YouTube, hi. Hi, how are ya? YouTube, hello. Hi. I'm trying to make a habit of starting the recording before I go live because I feel like that's going to help me in the long run with everything. So hi YouTube, how are you? I hope you're well. We're doing some more date everything today, which hell yeah, I love it. I'm so excited. I cannot wait. Yeah, I don't really have too much to say. I'm loving this game so far. I'm having such a good time with it, and I hope you guys are too. I just realized the time and I need to hit go live like right now. I can be late for a little bit longer. I'm talking to my YouTube babies. Hey YouTube. Yeah, but I am loving the game so far. I am slightly overwhelmed with who to romance because there's so many to romance, and obviously I'm not in a rush and I can, do whatever. But yeah, I have a mission today, and I'll tell Twitch and you guys my mission as well for today. So yeah, I'm super excited. I can't wait to see you in 2 seconds. Yeah, I'll see you soon, YouTube. But we're gonna jump straight into it because I'm excited. I can't wait. And huge news, chat, my headset not deafening for a change. Either Liam didn't have my headset up nearly as loud as he did last time, or he turned it down, which was very nice of him. That's not what I wanted, actually. I want to see, because obviously we found out last time there was 17 different Dorians we can find. Hi, Liam. There's 17 different Dorians we can find. And I think one of them is a secret Dorian. I don't know. But it's a matter of, like, me hitting every single door that I can find. Pretty much. Okay. Ignore that. Yes, I'm getting out the fucking notepad for this. I don't want to talk about it. Okay. 1, 2. My pen died. My pen died immediately. My pen's like, I will not do this for you. My pen died immediately. Fuck me. It's okay. I've got another one. It's a gel pen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just wrote 19, 10, 11, 12, 15, 17. Right, what Dorians have we found so far is the question. I love this little elevator music. So nice. Because I found out that you can romance Dorian, it's just that you have to find all the doors. So, I found him closet. I'm gonna write /laundry. That way I know that he was there. Oh wait, no. Closet door is my wardrobe. I think. Laundry. No, closet, because yeah, self-depreciating is /laundry. No, so I'm gonna keep that there. And then I talk to him at the laundry door. Attic door. Because that's the one that has the key. Bedroom closet. Closet. Can't believe I'm writing this down right now. I don't want to talk about it. Bedroom door. Bedroom Dorian. And first floor bathroom. Just gonna write bath. You've met Dorian, and then just front door Dorian. Cool. I have, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I I've only found 8 or 7 Dorians. I need to find 8 more. 10 more. Can't count. Okay. Well. Let's do upstairs bathroom Dorian.
It's funny. From here I have a better view of you while you sleep than the actual bedroom door.
I'm sorry? What? Huh? Oh.
While you rest, I find myself at peace. It's the time when I can see my human least likely to get themselves into trouble.
You're human? Really, Dorian? Oh my god. You're human? Thanks, Dorian.
You are welcome.
Oh. I'm his human. Okay. I'm just gonna write upstairs. Bathroom. So my curiosity, my little thought right there, is this Dorian the same as that Dorian? Because they're both the bathroom Dorians. Why is he going? Why is he running? Why is Kristoff already running? Kristoff?
You have returned. How excellent, and just in time.
Oh, I forgot he was gonna make me work out.
Bated breath to give you your next violent versatility training session.
Yep.
How was your first exercise? Did you enjoy it?
It was harder than I expected. That's what she said.
Yes, harder. Always harder.
Sorry?
We train so that we are always as hard as can be.
Hell yeah. Hard.
I am proud. This is somehow even more meaningful to me than when I teach the little 1-pound dumbbells. They are cute, but everything would probably make mud pies out of cow poop if I told them to.
It's so cute.
You are discerning. You can choose. You have chosen to continue to come to me for training.
I have.
It fills my heart.
Hell yeah.
We train in many ways. We train physically, we train mentally, and we train in self-belief. Have confidence in yourself and in your goals.
Yeah?
Your faith in movement makes the movement that much better for you.
Alright.
I learned that when I was doing battle once and one of my cables came loose.
Oh no. Not one of your cables, Kristoff.
I so firmly believed that I would still slay my enemy. The cable actually flipped around my head and became my weapon all on its own.
Oh my god.
I won that day, and I laughed. Glorious. For today, we rotate. Are you ready?
Rotate. Sounds kind of dirty. Bring it on.
Rotation is vital for
yeah.
our situational awareness. Danger does not come only from the front.
Oh
but
my
from all
god, I've
sides.
already disconnected.
From behind us.
I've already disconnected. What is happening, dude? What the fuck? Hey YouTube, it's just you and me again. I'll be right back. YouTube, I think we're good. I don't know what happened. Drop frames is going down. KBPS is all good. I think. God, I'm so anxious about all of this. I just wanted to work out with Kristoff. Well, I hope we didn't miss you. I jinxed it at the start of the stream. That's what it was. Because I said I hope we don't crash today. I jinxed it at the start of the stream. It was a rookie mistake. That's my bad. I just wanted to work out with Kristoff. Are you still dropping? You're still dropping. Okay, cool. Thank God. No, but you're also dropping. Everything is dropping. Nope, wait. Nope, we're good. Okay, we're at a level where we should be okay. Anyways, we're working out again. with rotations and stuff.
Find something heavy in your home. Heavy enough to be a moderate challenge, but not so heavy that you can't lift it many times. Place it next to your left foot, and put your feet a little wider than your hips.
Okay.
Now, 10 times, pick up that object, keep facing left as you rise, twist through the center, and then, bending from the knees, place the object down on the floor next to your right foot.
Okay.
Take a short break, walk around, envision your next victory.
Okay.
And then, rest. Just as important as horrific violence.
Why was the rest so quiet? Rest. I can do the resting part just fine.
I am so proud of you. You are well on your way to having some beautiful, violent babies.
What?
Beginnings.
What about the baby's part? Christoph? What about the babies? Okay. Okay. Alright. I want to do some more kitchen stuff. There's one that I've seen. This guy.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair.
What just happened? My body shut down. I've rebooted. Where am I?
Do you wish to proceed?
Yes, obviously.
Is that so?
Absolutely.
Let regret not fill your heart then.
Okay.
Hark!
What?
For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself.
My
A
God!
terrifying amalgam of bones, both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
I was wondering when we were gonna get to the monster fucking part. Oh my God, I've been waiting.
From brazen earth to the heavens most
Hell yeah, dude.
incorrigible. The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail.
Like, I know we had the Yeti and everything, like the fridge Yeti, but like, we didn't have a real, like, you know, demon monster, and now we have one. Hell yeah, dude.
Light has no purchase.
Oh, we're eating
here,
good today, chat.
For I am
Yeah? Who are you? Tell me your name. I'm ready.
XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX!
What?
Exclamation point.
Oh, but the music though. Hell yeah. Oh my God. I love him. I found our new romance. We're gonna ignore Dorian for a hot minute. We found the hot monster XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX exclamation mark. I should have breathed before I said his name.
See you.
Hell yeah, dude. Can I find different Shadow Lord 420s around the house? Or is he in the one spot? Sweet handle.
Of course. I am darkness incarnate.
Why is he sweating?
From now on, you are my penumbra.
What does penumbra mean? Hang on a minute. What does penumbra mean?
Penumbra means the partially shaded outer region of the shadow cast by an opaque object. Do you want to hear the remaining one?
No, I got it. Thanks. Oh, Penumbra?
Penumbra.
All right.
I am the Umbra, the darkest core.
Mm-hmm.
You are the Penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Hell yeah. Sign me up.
Yes.
I'm obsessed with the music. Turning my headset up. I went the wrong way.
So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I wanted to fuck a shadow. I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own?
No, I saw it on TikTok and then I immediately scrolled past it and noted it for later and then, yeah, here we are.
Or did you use a hint?
Fuck. Yeah. I needed a hint.
Honest? I adore honesty and humanity.
Hell yeah.
You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
That would be correct.
I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
What's your quest?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful.
Clearly.
However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed.
With a name like XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX, dude, you'd have to be super powerful. Are you kidding?
Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom.
Turn out the lights.
Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear.
Oh, because I think a demon's chasing me to my bedroom. That's right.
That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
What else can you lick? I mean, do. Yeah, you know what? I'll lie a little bit.
You help my power grow.
Hell yeah.
But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning.
Oh no.
If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
I volunteer as tribute. Romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary,
Aw.
although not unwelcomed.
Aw?
You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner.
You've come to the right place. I love a yap.
Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
I feel like I'm in like a really cool boss battle. Like I should be fighting some giant monster right now. And like I'm the size of a pea in comparison. And there's like cool jump cuts and like lots of flashy colors and shit. You know what I mean? I don't know why, but the last battle in Final Fantasy 16 comes to my head. That one.
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the great cataclysm.
I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind.
Yeah?
Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my Penumbra?
I'm not okay. Your Monica? What's the great cataclysm?
A tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, A great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
What was this power?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Special armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade.
I just want to keep talking to him just for the music.
But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
How do we find the armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual.
Ah, yes.
Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
Gladly, if you're gonna have this banger every time. What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Vanta Black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see.
Okay.
What troubles you, my Penumbra?
Your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me.
Oh, like my old email address.
Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia. And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's in 420?
Oh, signature embellishments.
Of course.
You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not surprised, actually.
You can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
Every time he laughs, I'm expecting him to like choke or something at the end. I don't know what it is, but it's in my head. The dark power?
Yes! I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra.
Listen, if you're gonna call me pet names, we may as well just get married.
A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
It's true, you look very mighty and sexy.
Oh,
I made him blush, look. I made the demon blush.
that's exactly the idea.
Hell yeah.
I thank you for awakening me.
I thank TikTok for giving me the hint.
Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all.
Alright.
Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
So I wonder if he's gonna look different next time I talk to him. Why is my fridge open?
Hey, cool kid. Good to see you again.
Freddy,
How's
why are you
things?
open?
Freddy!
Is that the microwave?
Freddy's greeting is cut short by a very, very loud visitor. He turned her.
Yes?
I've dealt with a lot of totally nutso crook in my day. The kind of sick, depraved crook that makes your blood boil for reasons not even related to radiation. But this, what you're up to? May the immortals have mercy on your degenerate soul. Or analogous soul-like spirit goop.
What?
Whoa, chill, my friend.
Chill, bruh. Calm down, bruh.
Friend? Nah, son.
He's got a gun!
A friend is someone who'll suck the swarmer venom straight out of your bare ass and has to do it again with a smile. That's the literal definition of friendship, according to the official Baron's Wordopedia.
Yep.
I know, I wrote it. We ain't friends.
Aw. Sure are coming in hot.
This heinous pile of swarmer excrement wants me to nuke cake?
Oh, that's a trick I got from...
Trick? Sticking a gamma worm up your nose and pulling it out of your ear is a trick. A great trick, actually. I mean, how do they even do that?
What?
But what you're talking about is a sin. The Holy Doctrine says so. I should know. I wrote that one too. I'm prolific, son.
Only 20 seconds. Not big of a deal.
Exactly. You can't spare 20 tiny seconds?
You think this is about time? This is about an affront to all that is sacred. I may be feral and a power crank junkie, but I ain't no animal. Well, maybe I am an animal, but I definitely ain't a snitch.
The microwave reminds me of something and I can't figure out what it is.
You hear me?
I thought you were here to help make food the best it can be.
I got a lot of missions I need to attend to. Missions that really matter.
So you want cool kids to eat dry cake, especially when you could help them? What if it's so dry they start to choke?
Dude, what if? It could happen. I'd die.
Life is a relentless onslaught of endless peril with no sure outcome.
In other words, you don't care if I die?
Sure, you could choke on dry cake. Or the terror hordes of Silax could pluck out your eyeballs for barbecue. You want to ruin delicious cake? You do it on your own.
I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do.
So am I. And if you ask me to nuke cake again, I'ma make sure your cake gets cooked, swarmer style. That's when it's still ice cold in the center.
I hate
Swarmer's
that.
got terrible taste. Don't mess with me, Freddy.
Why? Am I on thin ice?
Get it? Chat, do you get it? Chat, do you get it? Because he's a refrigerator?
I ain't even gonna dignify that with a response. Mostly because banter is considered blasphemous according to the Holy Doctrine. May the immortals forgive your transgressions and may you survive long enough to see the error of your ways.
Oh my gaskets, that guy is such a hothead. He needs an ice pack and a deep breath. Thanks for having my back. That was pretty cool of you.
No one wants a dry cake.
Luke
Nothing
means
worse.
well. He just seems more into his own bizarre stuff.
Oh my god, wait. His name's Luke, right? This is such a fucking stretch, and Liam's gonna point and laugh at me, probably, maybe. But like, his name's Luke, and when you put things in the microwave, it nukes them, right? Luke Nukem? Is he a play on Duke Nukem? Is that such a huge fucking stretch that everyone's gonna point and laugh? I'm gonna have to talk to him now and see if his full name's Luke Nukem.
You thought it was brilliant?
Or Nukem.
Trying to warm this chilly boy up, aren't you?
That's me, flirting with the fridge. That's actually not so far-fetched. Really? Like, is that like a really good pun that they put in the game? Maybe.
Wow, it might be working.
Yes.
I'm gonna make sure Luke is okay. Maybe slide a few ice cubes across his head. You want anything to nosh on?
I'll never say no to Nash.
Been saving a piece of chocolate just for you. You know, a sweet for the sweet.
I'm gonna cry.
I try. Okay, let me work my magic with Luke. See you around soon.
I wasn't gonna talk to the microwave, but I guess I'm gonna talk to the microwave.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
I don't know enough about Duke Nukem to try and figure out the references and shit, right?
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Limbs are stuck on good.
I can see that.
Oh.
Very impressive ligaments.
I'm about to make the microwave in love with me in seconds. It's gonna be like Wallace all over again.
Good. You'll need all the limbs you can muster.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners?
I knew it!
Name's Nukem.
I
Luke
fucking knew it!
Nukem.
I'm a genius! I am a gamer. I'm a genius. I fucking... Liam, are you proud of me?
Look at you.
Like, just a little bit? I need you to tell me that you're proud of me, because I'm proud of me.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course.
What?
They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out.
Is he schizophrenic?
Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
He's gonna have no idea who that is. Thank you, Liam. Appreciate it.
No, my title is Combat Crew Commander. But I did have a great-great-uncle who was a Viscount.
Is this all Duke Nukem references and it's going over my head? Look, I'm just glad I knew the name, okay? So you like royalty?
Hell, I wish, Ranger. Truth is, I'm just a grunt. That's an acronym. Greatest Reserve Unit Notwithstanding Trevor.
Who's Trevor?
But Trevor's been missing, presumed exploded a few weeks now, so I think I'm up for a promotion.
Oh god.
Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills.
Nice tie, Liam. Hell yeah.
I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
Go feral?
Total biological and psychological collapse. It ain't pretty.
Oh no.
Not like you.
Oh, thanks. I'm getting flooded on by a microwave.
Sorry. What was I saying? Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Oh, they did, but I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
I don't know. Can I have some tendies? Definitely dead.
Cruck! Swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Thanks, bruh. Appreciate you. I'm just gonna repeat it.
Luke begins to tear up.
Oh, fuck.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission
commences.
Tell me more, you hunky. Oh, it says hulky. I read it as hunky. Hulky.
I trust Colonel Furnace
Microwave person.
briefed you on the mission back at the fortification.
Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice.
Why, thank you, Ranger.
Wait, you're so welcome. Sorry, I'm adjusting in my chair. I'm getting in a gremlin position.
Here's the situation. I have in my possession a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely.
Dude, that's crazy.
From Cape Death to the Death Zone to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
That's a lot of death.
It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Okay, looks good. I'm sure nothing can go wrong. Well,
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target. The Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
okay. Yeah, actually, no, because if this is a bomb, does that mean he's like gonna fucking. Sorry, I'm yelling. Does that mean he's gonna fucking die?
Hopefully not. Not with your help, but also most likely, yes.
Oh.
I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours.
7 a.m.?
After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
So like a date?
Affirmative, Ranger.
Hell yeah.
The date with destiny.
Fuck. I don't want to be a throuple.
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Alright, so Duke Nukem's in love with me. Hell yeah.
I'm
Tinfoil
sorry
hat.
for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately.
Oh.
Is everything all right with the Dateviators?
Yeah.
Are they operating efficiently?
No, they broke completely. I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
Nope, the Quantum Catacomb activewear is all good.
Quantum Catalyst Activator.
That's what I said.
And I haven't even told you what it is yet. That's very sci-fi, but essentially,
My chair
the
is so
Quantum
squeaky,
Catalyst
holy
Activator
shit.
is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
I don't know if Freddy would allow that. Why?
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore.
It never
I'm in
is!
a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
There's another one that requires the coffee machine, and I think I need to talk to the coffee machine before going to bed. Which I am out of love. Sleepy time. Alright, laundry room. What's updated? It says there was a new update for him. First floor, household gatekeeper, da 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 da. Okay. Maybe it didn't update and my life is a lie. Oh, Freddy. Last time we saw Freddy had another guest. Luke was there and Freddy's gonna work on cooling him down a bit. Okay. Luke Nukem. Hardcore space ranger stuck guarding an isolated outpost and an indefinite threat known only as the Swarmers. His mission is to infiltrate the Swarmers' subterranean nest and destroy himself and his adversaries using a bomb implanted in his armor. He appears to not really be a microwave. Are you prepared to keep the waste safe? Yes, then stop this dating nonsense and get back to your post. Missions concerning chicken tenders. Oh, well, I'm glad Is that who I think it is? Is Travis Willingham Laura Bailey's husband? I'm pretty sure it is, right? Sure fucking is! I knew it! Sorry, chat. Hang on like 2 seconds. Okay, fighting Swarmers, achieving mission success for Colonel Furnace, saving the Barons. Got it. Oh yeah, we spoke to Jean-Luc again. Barry Styles, spoke to him. Oh yeah, she wanted to cut me open or something. I don't know what that was about. Christoph! Rotational exercises, violence can come from all angles. Come see him again to become a more powerful, like, Viking. Christoph told you to go for a 20-minute walk as your exercise today. Shouldn't be too hard. Shadow Lord! Oh my god. Hell yeah. Peculiar being with the name XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX, who now refers to you by the name Penumbra. He has apparently been waiting for a worthy conversational partner to help him bring forth his armaments. He refers to a terrible time in the past, only known as the Great Cataclysm. It's all a bit overblown. As the light fades, the dusk draws, all your hope becomes despair. Hark for your greatest fears manifest in yours truly. Quiver before XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX exclamation mark. Jesus. This totally badass embodiment of the darkness is an emperor of fear. Nightmare Lord has become a being of mystery. No one can truly know him. He is the ultimate being and cannot be stopped. What do you mean you don't believe me? Likes bands you wouldn't have heard of. Is he like a hipster? Oh, he would be. His name's XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. Dislikes neckties, of course. Of course. I guess I haven't spoken to this Dorian yet.
Now you've done it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Done what?
You're thinking of getting involved with some of the biggest miscreants round here.
Oh, am I? The electrical closet?
It's the breaker box.
Oh.
The seediest bar attracts the type, if you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean.
Don't stay out too late in this general vicinity. I'm warning you. I'm here to protect, to keep the bad ones out and the good ones in. But with this particular locale, I feel like I'm keeping the bad ones safely away from everyone else.
Okay, so Dorian doesn't like the breaker box. What's so bad about the breaker box?
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating.
Oh.
A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in.
Okay.
The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
I am beginning to see why Dorian wanted me to stay away from you.
Brand new patron.
New, I'm in here all the time, or at least every time it rains in the Breakers trip.
Are you sure you're not thinking of another closet? I'm certain this must be your first time.
I know this voice.
Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around.
I am pretty great.
Though, I can't say I mind.
Of course.
You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire. I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Hello, Volt. Why are you laughing at me like that?
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
Alright. Yeah, no, you know what? Alright.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
I can't trust this guy.
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
It's just this 1x1 fucking electrical closet. It's like, yep.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
Looks great. There's more than one club in the house?
Why would there be, when we have everything you could want right here?
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
That even happens here?
What?
That's crazy.
Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time.
What's up, Wim?
Volt.
Hello? Alright.
This newcomer looks exhausted.
It's the same dude who
frustrated,
voices the protagonist in
annoyed.
Dying Light 2. Is that
His
why the
sleeves are
voice,
rolled
like,
to
is that
the
why I
elbow,
recognize the
revealing
voice?
calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie, just in time to meet our guest. The human? What's she doing here?
Eddie's voice is also familiar.
I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope.
Am I?
Unless you have other plans.
I've got like 4 other people I can romance today. Maybe 3. I guess not.
We'll have to work on that enthusiasm. Right. We'll have fun with that.
Are they the same person? Maybe?
I finished the patch. I'm clocking out.
Or are they
Not my
different?
best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
You okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Sure you don't need to check on Eddie?
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you, what Eddie really needs is space.
Okay. Maybe I should go check on him then.
I insist that you don't.
And why's that? You son of a
Before
bitch.
you can even take a step away, Volt grabs your arm, his grip tighter than expected. A fire flashes in his eyes for a second, then it's gone and his grip loosens, the
You're
friendly
sus.
mask returning.
You're venting.
Well, not now, at least. It would be a shame for you to miss the show after all the hard work that went into it. And Eddie would feel dreadful. He hates to be worried over. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
I have no choice but to take a VIP table, What is this show exactly?
Open Spotlight, our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house. It's a real crowd pleaser. Shall I set you up at one of our
Alright, I'll go on the fucking VIP table, goddammit.
You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables? With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits.
What the fuck did you call me?
Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight.
I love Johnny Splash.
Be warned, patrons. You might get wet. Oh.
Hi, Cam.
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
I haven't spoken to Johnny yet in this. Spoke to him in the last one, and
I got a song for
loved
you all
me
tonight.
immediately.
One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all.
Please do the
I keep a close watch on this hour of mine. I keep my forces free of stain and grind.
You barely understand what he's saying. I'm so glad the subtitles are there.
I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be closer. Oh,
it's a play on if I walk the line. Is that what it is?
that was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it
God.
appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
I'm talking to Eddie. Fuck this guy. Literally, I want to...
Show's over. Club's closed.
Anyway. I just wanted to check on you.
What? Why?
Because it felt like it.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Yeah, kinda. Just ask Liam. Are you always this much of an asshole? I knew it.
Cute.
Thank you.
Now get out.
Oh.
I got work to do.
Oh, that's a fucking work. Yeah, that's a work chime. That is. Tom!
Champ, champ, champ!
Oh,
How
God.
goes it?
Don't tell me I'm getting my job back. Your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Medium.
Okay, I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
You know what? Tom's dealt with my shit. Very likely.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Oh, God. Name, Tom, hometown, Las Vegas. Age. Oh, his name. I read that his last name is hometown, Las Vegas. Tom, you need punctuation in your fucking thing. I can't read it properly. Name, Tom, hometown, Las Vegas, age 39 and a half. God damn it. Doesn't want to admit that he's actually 40. Position, manager. Years worked at current position? 0.1. Cool. Previous employment, general manager. Dairy fiend, 8 years. Reason for dismissal. Fuck me. Too tall. What? He got fired for being too tall. He lasted 8 years and got fired for being too tall. Anyway. Previous employment, assistant manager, Dairy Wizard, 2 years. Reason for dismissal, bad luck. That sucks. Previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month. Reason for dismissal, fraud. What? Previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul High School Band, 4 years. Reason for dismissal, unknown. Tom, your work history is a little questionable, but you got spirit. Nothing has updated with Dorian. Why does he keep telling me that he has updated when he hasn't? Oh no, it does. It does. It's right there. Last encountered Dorian at the electrical closet door where he gave you a warning about Eddie, Volt, and Tony. Who's Tony? I didn't meet Tony. Eddie and Volt. Oh, they come together. God damn it. Jonah Scott. There you go. It is the same person. Eddie and Volt own and operate the Breaker Box, a popular club in its own little closet. The drinks are strong, the patrons seem delighted, and the talent show is unquestionably entertaining. There is a faint whiff of tension in the air, or is that just the newest seasonal beverage? Better to just sit back and enjoy the show. Business hospitality dislikes being asked questions. Okay, so that's only 2. I'm going to imagine Tony is the toolbox.
A handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site. He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa, whoa! Where do you think you're going?
Where do you think you're going? This is my house.
Yeah, I can't let you in here without the proper PPE.
Yeah.
My name's Tony. Forget about it.
Tony puts his
That's
fingers
my
to
Italian.
his mouth and whistles.
You enjoyed?
Hey, oh, get him out of here.
Pee-pee what?
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
Except it's the break box closet.
Don't even get me started.
Don't even get me started.
Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
That lucky bastard.
Man, you're telling me 1%ers, right? Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too. You know, for entertaining.
His hard hat has a heart on it. There's a lot of cocktail parties?
I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi, Tony this, thanks, Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
What? Please don't tell me who's.
Jean-Loup.
Ah.
Incontinence.
Yep.
You didn't hear from me, though. HIPAA.
That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over. You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
Yep. Hell yeah, I do. Hell yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Sure do.
So you telling me you don't get out there romantically?
I have, but it's complicated.
Old Tony knows complicated, but you could probably pull more partners with better dicks.
That my house is shit?
Well, doesn't exactly scream Randy Andy, does it? A romantic prospect wants to know that you know your way around
romantic.
The toolbox. Are you good with your hands? A fixer. In this place, doesn't exactly show it.
Oh.
Know what I mean? No bells, no whistles, nothing.
Alright, what do you have in mind?
A drawbridge.
What? Like from ye olden times?
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in.
You know what? You're right. Liam, we're building a drawbridge. Bridge. Fuck. Fucked up the joke because I'm illiterate.
Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
You know how to do that?
Oh yeah, I got everything I need on hand. The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
I have concerns if my construction guy actually knows what he's doing. Please tell me there's a moat.
Absolutely, so you get it. Which leads into my next idea. Indoor slide.
I don't think Stella's gonna like that very much. Was her name Stella?
We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide. Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
I don't know. Traveling up a slide is kind of miserable. What about Stella?
Yeah, she can get in on this too.
Can she?
She'd become Indora, the indoor slide. Totally fine. Changes like that happen all the time. You just gotta fill out a bunch of boring forms. $200 fee.
There it is. I'll have to pass. Sorry,
Sure.
Tony.
Of course. Yeah, because an indoor slide would be ridiculous. Now, how do you feel about indoor pools? Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
What about Florence? Is that safe?
Of course it is. But that's what the chewing gum is for.
What?
You just stick some of it in the outlet holes, and Viola, it's now all shockproof.
Who's Viola?
That concludes my remodeling advice.
I really hope that he actually, like, he was supposed to say voila when filming, but, or like when recording, but he just fucked it up and said Viola.
Now for the actual dating advice, you're just gonna have to sign up for my workshop.
Hope there's a hands-on demonstration.
Oh, you better believe it.
Hell yeah.
I'll be paying real close attention, so you better make sure you're taking notes. I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing.
How much have I gotta pay though?
Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do.
All right.
You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
You will not make me a project, Tony.
Oh, me? Never. Now get out of here before a crane hits you in the face.
I should be so lucky. Who the fuck voices Tony? That's Rubus. Pickle! Oh, you got a Big Mama Pickle? Hell yeah, baby. Nice. Big Mama Pickle. Gotta talk to Harper. Okay. Vacuum. That's Johnny. Hell yeah. Right. Freddy. Shy Guy came in to talk about how he's being bullied by Lux. Food-themed gentleman. Okay. Ryan Gosling. Love that. Dream guest on my podcast. Okay, cool. Data Dex. Big Mama Pickle. Roger Craig Smith. Sorry, Dorian. Forgot you were. Why are you open? Oh, I opened you, that's why. That. Already talked to these objects. Are you a door? Guess you're a door. I'm gonna check on Drysdale real quick.
Oh, you're back. Try not to bore me too much this time.
Oh, we were having a good time last time.
I challenge you to leave me speechless.
Can I ride inside you for a bit? Go on.
Well, well. Look at you. That may be possible.
Mm-hmm.
I do adore trying new things.
Yeah? Like me. I'm new, right?
So you are. More points for you.
What was
You are
that?
doing well. What a fun game this is.
Let's get you some points too.
My. Look at you. Collecting all the points and the gold stars and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it. You know what else I love? Flowers.
Me too.
Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here.
Stop, because I want a Birds of Paradise. I want the Lego set. I'd get you flowers, I promise.
I wish you would try.
I'm trying.
It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to. Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes?
I'll ask.
Points. Ask me a question. Divine my being.
Jesus. What's your favorite color?
Forever and perfectly a combination of lavender purple and baby blue, culminating in a sultry, subtle, undeniable periwinkle. Next question.
Nice. Sultry periwinkle.
Sultry, my darling examiner. I am seduced by beauty.
Who's your favorite breed of dog?
Oh, this is an easy one. I have a long-standing love affair with the tassel hound.
What the fuck does a tassel hound look like? It's coming up with so many different types of dogs. Which one of them is a tassel hound? Okay. I don't know which one that is. Let me just stretch that out a little bit. Oh, I fucking paused chat. Hang on, my bad. I scrolled and then I forgot to scroll back. There we go.
And if you don't know what a tassel hound is,
okay,
which wouldn't surprise me given that you're, well, human, you must go and chat with Matteo.
Okay.
There's so damn many of them, you know, and they're adorable.
Is that why nothing came up on Google? Because a tassel hound isn't fucking real? Oh, I'm embarrassed. Is that a shiny Geodude? Did a shiny Geodude just spawn? Why do you think he has so many?
Oh, Truffle. The psychology behind a blanket with a pet collection, I couldn't even begin to hypothesize.
You calling me Truffle now? Has Washford been with you the whole time since you've been in here?
Well, of course, silly. We are stackables, after all. We are not brothers or anything incestuous as that. Just a mere 25-year fling.
Ah. They've been having a fling since I was born. A long time, Drysdale.
Yes, I suppose, But time means less to me than some others I know.
Ultra Ball and a Geodude, honey?
You
didn't really catch it, I'm sorry. How long has it been since you broke up?
Years. Years. It's been years.
Oh. How long since you've talked to him?
A very long, lonely time.
This is not fun anymore. I'm not having fun.
That must be the end of your game because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win. I love to win. Oh, I love gold stars. I love Washwood.
Oh.
I love Washwood.
Oh.
Oh, damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Drysdale runs a hand through his hair, shaking his head.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is.
What's inconvenient? You're in love.
You don't understand. To have a love like I've had, so deep, so... Oh, it's infuriating. Jesus. I'm trying to explain to you how I still love this character, this absurd amalgam of pathos and muscle, and I don't have the words. I sound like him with his searching and his verbosity, trying to describe how much I love and loathe his searching and his verbosity.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, what a circus. And not the good kind. You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it, and I have loved being bound up before, Cherub, believe you me.
Oh.
With this dramatic pause, I am entangled, and you must help me.
What can I do?
You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this rift. It's like a new stained canyon has torn its way through my heart. Will you, please?
I can try. I can't make any promises, though.
Understood. I've always considered promises to be rather passé anyway. Sort of just like berry hats. Just, don't. Really. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm not going to do it right now, though. I have a date with the coffee machine.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there.
Oh my god, the coffee machine's Australian.
Welcome to Roofbacks, the home of all your coffee needs.
My coffee is Australian!
I'm Kirby, happy to help. G'day.
Oh my god! See, there was a second there where I was like, no, maybe the coffee machine's not Australian. Maybe it's just like that weird like mix of British and New Zealand and it's like somehow kind of sounds Australian. No, then they said g'day. My coffee's Australian. So you're my coffee maker.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
I'll have a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding
Mostly-
and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
Mostly because I can't remember what the fuck an affogato is, other than a maybe type of coffee.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk. If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
I did not know that. I will remember that for when I go to Italy. When I'm rich, I guess. I don't know.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
That's it. I have a little sippy of my coffee, my little latte. Have my little sippy. Because, coffee before bed, that'll be fine. Why did I spin the saucer like that? Anyways, coffee before bed. I'm sure nothing can go wrong. Who is the coffee machine, actually? Dumped in. Not Dom Dollar, first of all. Get fucked. Actress and writer. In Melbourne. Oh, born in Melbourne. Huh. Okay. Well, there you go. Unpaid overtime. You know what? Same. Come see Kopi again for a cup of something caffeinated. Drysdale. Oh, I got Drysdale points. Great. Drysdale is deeply in love with Washford. You might just be able to help bridge the gap between them. Yeah. Boy howdy, I sure can try.
Nightmares are nothing new
Oh my
to you,
god!
but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
We do be monster fucking again, alright.
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head.
It's
with
unicorn.
snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders.
Okay.
It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be,
Mm-hmm.
and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
Is this my sleep paralysis demon? Am I gonna fuck my sleep paralysis demon? Hell yeah. Nightmare. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Sorry.
There's something crawling up your leg.
Unfortunate. What?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else.
I know I should be afraid of you, but your voice is wonderful.
Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Raw, next question. Oh my god, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Uh-huh. You're right.
Crawling up your leg.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right.
It is my sleep
can't
paralysis demon! You know what? Fish. You got a jellyfish plushie. That's cute.
Now there's another on your arm. And another
On my leg
on
where?
your shoulder.
Chat, Liam's being horny on main.
Dozens of little prickles across your skin.
Mm-hmm.
The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek. So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks.
Spiders don't worry me as much. Well, kinda do. Depends on the spiders. Ticks, fuck off.
Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it.
Stick the tongue out. Holy shit! What is happening here? She's got mouths on the palm of her hands?
The scuttling, the buzzing, the sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
Fuck yeah. Whole new meaning to handy. Liam! Oh my god. You think I'm afraid of bugs? Nice try. Yeah, that's right. I live in Australia. All I know is bugs. I still
Trying
don't
to
like
put up
bugs.
a tough front, huh?
I am tough.
No matter. I'll find out what scares you.
Nuh-uh. Got it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
That's it?
No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time.
Chad, I think Liam found his favorite. How can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner,
yeah,
they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in.
Oh, okay.
Sleep with one eye open.
I will not.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
I think I'm gonna have to have coffee every time before we go to bed.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
I certainly hope they're not my glasses. Let's talk to Jim Dorian.
The gymnasium. Do you enjoy coming here?
I don't do it very often. I do.
I always am eager to see you strengthen yourself.
Thank you, Dorian.
If you're looking to meet some new faces, I could tell you about them.
Well, you can tell me about you. I was gonna talk to the fucking downstairs Dorian, the fucking weird little door that's hanging on the wall. Damn it. That's okay. Sure.
You'll find Stepford, Christoph, and Dunk more than anyone here. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Stepford. I've met Christoph.
Stepford is quite good looking, though some say he's lost his shine over the years. You'll find him among your trophies and awards.
Okay.
What can I do for you?
Tell me about Dunk. We met him last time. That was Sayu.
Dunk's shuttlecock is scattered all around. The sporting goods that you might use if you fancy some body improvement.
His name is Dunk Shuttlecock?
Yes. What can I do for you?
Marry me.
Tar.
Okay. So Stepford and Dunk. Or Dunk. Cool. He's a boat, right?
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary.
Yeah, you are.
But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Definitely brought a snack. Popcorn?
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness. But before we begin...
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Hello, Ashley Johnson. Think my house is special.
The most special house in the history of houses. You might be able to tell from looking at me, but I am an explorer.
Dude, no way.
An adventurer. A rake, a rogue, a bounder without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated over the years. Think fun-loving without the using others for my own gain part?
Mm-hmm. Sounds like you're a fantastic box to know.
That I am.
That you are.
I would ask who you are, but my goodness, there hardly seems to be a point. You must be, I mean, you couldn't be any other than, right?
You must think I'm someone important.
I know that you are the, well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path, alongside you, the leading houseologist.
That's me.
To whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
The leading what?
Houseologist. The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets.
Sorry.
You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
I am.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
I just live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
Wait, do you hate me now?
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
Oh my god, Bird Box? That hit movie that was good but then shit all at the same time? What does that feel like?
Fluttering in the stomach, birds trapped, slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over. But you, I may have already said too much. Ha! I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well.
You're doing a good job of that facade.
Leave. Go away.
Okay.
Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and
maybe
the quest will make its way in there somehow. But no
Maybe.
promises.
No promises.
Okay. See ya.
Bye. We'll check on Kristoff again. Troy Baker.
Look at you. You are looking more and more like a Viking every day.
Thank you. I knew it. I could tell.
You are doing beautifully. In fact, here.
He holds his hand out to you, offering you a glittering golden ring.
Kristoff, are you proposing?
This ring was a gift to my father from the queen of the collapsible bookshelves. She and her tribe lived on the far side of our warehouse. We had very friendly relations with them.
Oh?
Well, after the war.
Oh my god!
The ring was the sealing of the great treaty of peace between our tribes. I want you to have it in recognition of your dedication and perseverance.
Thanks, Kristoff.
It is my honor.
I imagine he's like putting his fingers together and he's like his knees are together and his feet are opposite or like turned in and he's just like, it is my honor, and like tapping his little index fingers together. That's it? Aww. New door, indoor. Electrical gym hall door where he told you about the inhabitants. Yeah, that's it. Cool. Kristoff said he was proud of your physical improvements and he gave you a prize war trophy, a ring, and that's it. Okay. Okay. And then we met Bo, which is voiced by Ashley Johnson. And Nightmare. Erica Luttrell. Liam's wife, essentially, the Nightmare. You've met Nightmare, supreme goth lord and purveyor of horrible visions of the night. She seems to delight in terrifying you. There doesn't seem to be a lot you can do about it. Oh no, is there any escape, or is it all a frightening foray into your mind, or is it a lesson to be learned here? Maybe if we just close our eyes, she'll go away. Unless you're into ladies with mouths in their stomachs. Likes intense fixations on gruesome details. Dislikes daybreak. Slay. We'll do some downstairs ones. What haven't we done yet? We've done the blanket.
Davey! Davey!
Oh, this is Matteo!
Davey, what'd you get off to now? Davey? I hope he's alright.
Pay attention to me, the dateable human. What's going on?
Oh, hey!
Hello.
I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Matteo. Matteo Manta. Oh, blanket.
Blanket.
I've just been so focused on finding Davey. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davey?
Davey's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
What does he look like?
He's about 1 inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Who would do something like that?
It's hard to say. He might have just gotten lost or left behind. But there are certainly things out there who think it's funny to pull on a tasselhound string, you know? And they do go missing all the time. Unfortunately, it's pretty easy to get away with it.
Criminal.
Whatever happened, he hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tasselhounds.
But you said he keeps going missing.
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tasselhounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Matteo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Little electrical cord for fucking... Oh my god.
Speaking of handfuls...
Its name is Sprite!
Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davey ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Feisty!
Yeah, she's got a big personality. Oh, this is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod. Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
Curtain Rod, obviously. Because we met them last time as well. I don't think she did it. Look at how cute she is.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker.
Nah, she could do no wrong.
She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
My soul is forfeit. All I do is belong to the cat.
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with
Please
bated
love
breath
me.
for her reaction.
Fuck!
Boy, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Kurt and Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out.
Okay.
I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Yep. I want to help.
Are you sure? Davy's
so.
my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
Yeah, you kind of dropped the ball.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
You're very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty.
Sorry.
I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Hit me, but
I
not
put
literally.
together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
Got a big heart, I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna speak to Phoenicia tomorrow, maybe if I remember. Right now...
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there.
Gonna go over to Washburn.
Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later, and we could talk more.
Sure.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
No problem, gonna go to Washburn.
You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it.
What?
Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
You look nice and moist today. Hi, Washwood, how's it going?
It goes as it goes. I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment to moment, to night, and I didn't notice.
He's doing the whole poem thing.
Not enough breath in me to care for anything but this. For anyone but this. For anywhere but this now, my love.
My love, you are on your own journey right now, man.
Come with me.
What?
Come before me, with a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor, marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into the deep water.
I have a feeling you seem to be at Drysdale, and what happened there?
I will give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars.
Are you flirting with me? Please don't stop talking!
Have I captured you?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Love comes in so many forms, you see. It does not have to last forever to be true. We can be shattered in a moment as easily as in a lifetime. I can ruin you for an afternoon. And in the years to come, you will dream about your hour on the high cliff, while you trudge through shadowed valleys. Anything real is an honor. Anything real is a shrieking exaltation to love.
Washford, you're phenomenal. I think
Now
you're
you
great.
must see. You must understand that words are not just shapes on a page. Words are the conduit. Words are the channel. Through words, I can enlighten your mind. I can challenge your perception. I can touch your heart.
Can you touch anything else?
I am a poet, dear one. I can touch anything I want.
Hell yeah. Well said, oh sobby one. Go right ahead. I'll
Tell
get it. Fun.
Do you know of Macbeth?
Fuck. You mean like McDesk or something like that?
I mean nothing of the sort.
Oh.
I do not dabble in that drabble.
Oh.
I speak of the tragedy of Macbeth by William Shakespeare, circa 1606.
I don't know Shakespeare. Yeah, I've heard of it.
Heard but not seen it? Lived it? How disappointing.
Mm-hmm. Disappointing is kind of a harsh word.
The first human I've had to converse with in God knows how long, and you turn out to be less engaging than that damn sock Drysdale used to spend his days losing.
Oh. That's rude, you don't know anything about me!
Oh, don't I?
He does wash my clothes. You don't get to pass judgment on people just because they don't read the same books as you.
Now who knows nothing? That isn't why. It isn't that you don't read the same books as I, it's that you had a chance to read anything, any luminary from the canon of the human soul. Something that could have illuminated and burst open and changed you, and you chose to skim through the cliff notes in the back of the room.
I feel like this is a little deeper than what it means to be. I don't want to fight with you, Washford.
So obsessed with wherever you are not, whatever you do not have. What is new and shiny because it must be preferable to the ancient and profound. Why stand and dare when you can turn and run?
Whoever you're mad at, it is not my fault. Yeah, no, actually, he's
My
taken
guess is
out.
you never really tried. There is another poem I
He's
think
taken
you
out a
might
lot of
like.
anger on me.
One that truly sums up our relationship. It's by T.S. Eliot, one of my personal favorites. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
You can misunderstood me. I can see how passionate you are about what you believe. That kind of feels a little condescending.
Yes, of
Like,
course.
Yeah.
The poetry of it all. But please, it would destroy me to know that my passion was boring you. I have too many memories of that. Of brightly lit eyes gradually fading. The mask of tolerance sliding over the once familiar features of a friend. It is a precious kind of heartbreak. And my heart has its share of scars. Rather than batter away at the merciless stone of an unsympathetic mind, I will release you. Good luck to you, traveler.
That didn't help me at all, actually. Conversation didn't end on a mutual declaration of love. And Matteos. Anyways, tinfoil hat.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Yeah, is that not what I've been doing?
No, you're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
Oh. Cool.
Frankly, we don't know if it's cool. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Okay.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch.
Motherfucker!
I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
All he ever does is avoid me. Can I have another coffee? How does... Oh, wait. I'm guessing I have to, like... I have to talk to her to be able to drink coffee before bed, so I can see the nightmare lady again. Alright, time to go find a new door. Do the one in the kitchen. One that you keep saying that you're gonna do and you don't. Is this a door? I mean, it must be, right? Because it said that I've spoken to a door already?
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Dateviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
It's comic accurate Dorian! Oh my god! He's such a little guy! He's on a little stool!
What are you looking at?
Nothing, Dorian. Nothing.
You saying I'm nothing?
Yeah, you little pipsqueak. No.
I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
You're doing a great job at it. I understand.
Good.
Oh, I'm gonna write that one down as Tiny Dorian. Tiny big-headed Dorian at the ironing board closet. Same bouncer energy, smaller package. He's just not letting you in. It's comic accurate Dorian. Ironing board. Cool. I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more to go. Do this one.
Normally, when you aim your Dateviators at an object,
my
you
lord.
see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
Mm-hmm.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived.
He's got the tattoo, the fucking dry clean only tag. That's Amazing. Tumble dry.
One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket
love
on her
it.
back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
Oh.
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
Oh my god.
Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Oh my god. Hey guys, I'm here too. Is this a bad time?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi.
Don't become a different person. You two were about to fucking kill each other.
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Mm-hmm. You're a terrible liar.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Durkee? Like dirty laundry?
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Hi, Harper. My god.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Oh my god, Harper, you need to slow the fuck down.
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
You know what's crazy? I know his hand is probably in the pocket of the rolled up pants, but like the fact that it's through the skirt as well, it just... Was that a croissant shark? Croissant? It looks like his hand is down his pants.
He looks at you.
Anyways.
Stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Croissant.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Jimmy's mom.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
I'm Batman.
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
What?
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody
Fourth
needs the
form.
level of escapism I do.
Orthworm doesn't have a fucking sprite because it's a new Pokemon.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
Hey, how about that weather we're having? It was a pleasure to meet you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
Gladly.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return.
Oh.
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Why am I not surprised? Oh, fuck, I've got a letter. Or a workspace. It's gonna be fucking Val 9000! Is it the robot firing me?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What? What?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
Maybe that was a butt
I'm afraid
dial.
I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend to say it. You'll never understand.
Perhaps one day I will understand. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, Okay, Val, can you please help? And I will assist right away.
Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area.
Damn it!
If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
I've dated so much weird shit lately. I tried.
I am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, okay, Val, can you please help? And I will assist right away.
Okay, Val, can you please help? Anyways, time to go find Shadow Daddy. There he is.
Shadow Lord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
Hey, boo.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra.
Hey, boo.
Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
Yeah?
Evidence of my power returning.
Hell yeah.
During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way.
I don't remember asking that, but I'm sure I did.
Observe closely.
I'm so close, my face is plastered to the screen right now.
Come to me, servants of the night.
Shadow Lord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah. Ooh.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There. Do you feel them?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Little cockroaches! Little bugs! Oh, there's silverfish! I love silverfish!
Yes!
Anything to appease you, my king. Glory to the glory be to the Shroud of Darkness, Shadow Lord.
Witness my power. Witness my mercy. Begone, you pests!
Aw.
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadow Lord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
There. They shall not intrude your presence again.
Thank you, mercy, Lord of Shadows.
I am merciful for your thankness, granted human. Most merciful of thankness, most bountiful. I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed.
To the what?
Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
I'm already going through training with Kristoff, though. He's making me work out. Like shadowboxing? I'm a funny guy.
Oh, you are a rancorous one, my friend. I mean, in the intellectual sense.
Is that a compliment?
Conversation
thank you.
will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well.
With you, I'll do anything.
What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale
get
me
banned.
with every detail, Penumbra.
Yep.
Elaborate.
I'd rather not.
What's the matter? Stuff is hardly a sufficient description. Answer me properly, Penumbra.
You know.
Excuse me?
I said, you know.
I feel as though this conversation is actually reversing my power.
I'm doing it. I'm pushing the button.
Oh, I know.
Oh.
I just wanted to get you to admit it.
You son of a bitch!
The sounds that escape you echo far, you know.
I'm fine.
I wouldn't be surprised if every object in this house has heard them.
I'm embarrassed. This is embarrassing.
You are just exhibiting good health. Nothing to be ashamed about. And if I may be upfront,
Oh god.
each breath you let out during is admittedly adorable.
Excuse me one moment, chat. Alright, we're good. Go on.
I will when I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life.
Chat, you know the worst part is about this game is that the fact that I know Liam's watching and I know that I have to like go and look at him dead in the eyes with a straight face and just like, this game never happened.
Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
You know what? He went feral for the Shadow Mommy. I'm allowed to go feral for the Shadow Daddy.
Oh. He exhales, his hands tightening into fist before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament.
Armament.
It courses through my
That's
once
not a real word.
dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage. Ah. Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
I'm so happy for you, my dreary friend. What happens when your form is complete?
Your question seems to catch him entirely off guard.
Hmm? Oh. We'll have to resume the ritual another night. I must become more adept to this newly returned strength.
You son of a bitch.
Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go drink a coffee right before bed so I can summon the Shadow Mommy. But hell yeah. We got 2 more. I could do the piano. Or the piano chair. Piano, piano chair. Piano, piano chair, piano. Or the piano step. Okay, cool. We'll romance the piano.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and the stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
What's she doing?
She continues to stand
Okay.
in stark silence, unmoving for what feels like an eternity. But eventually she finally opens her eyes, taking a grand sweeping bow after.
The end.
That was beautiful.
How was that?
Phenomenal.
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it.
Oh, yeah.
It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33
like
seconds
Aura.
long by the composer
Like Aura.
John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius.
My music knowledge goes as far as Jean-Luc Pissoir, so...
I mean, the idea
Johnny
that
Splash.
music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulcie and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically.
Yeah.
I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me.
I got so used to having music in the background that the fact that there's none right now is really throwing me off.
Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard?
Is it Mary Had a Little Lamb?
It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
The jingle from the Payday Loan commercial. Valdivian's hold music. I can't get it out of my head. I never touched you.
Valdivian? Is he a composer?
Absolutely not. He's my asshole boss. Kind of.
Ah, I must say I'm rather confused now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Keys.
So long, Maestro.
Oh, goodbye, Keys. I'm gonna go have caffeine before bed. Apparently that's how you summon a sexy sleep paralysis demon.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice.
Are you gonna fish again, Liam? Are you gonna exclamation mark fish right now? I mean, yeah, sure, whatever.
You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
Kopi, I'm not gonna lie, I'm just here for caffeine.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage.
You are tied to a demon.
We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in.
Is it caffeinated?
So, what can I get for you today?
Fuck! Is it an Irish coffee alcoholic? Irish coffee. Caffeinated alcoholic drink consisting of Irish whiskey, hot coffee, and sugar, which has been stirred and topped with cream. And not just an espresso martini. I don't drink, so. I'll just have another latte, please.
One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Tell me more about latte art.
Oh gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips, but probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Bye! Time to go see sexy demon mommy. Liam's excited. Liam's excited for sexy demon mommy. Wait, I have a text.
Well, well, well.
Hello.
If it isn't the Casa Casanova.
That's me.
You see what I did there?
Yeah.
That's wordplay, baby.
Funny guy.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
You bring your phone in here with you. I am the poorest Valdivianite.
Oh, damn. Well,
Yeah.
that's why, but... So, like, where did the Dateviators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
No idea. They do not belong to Valdivian. I'm telling Sam a lot. I feel like I shouldn't be telling Sam nearly as much as what we are.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit.
Yeah,
Your
don't
life
tell
is
anyone.
half political thriller, half
I'm gonna pull
harem
my chair.
anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are
Yeah.
you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war?
No,
Are
but
you
I do
collecting
need to
data
stop.
on people in love with their shower?
No, my microwave does have a bomb attached to him, which is mildly concerning, but you know, that's neither here nor there. I do not know.
Well, damn. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories.
But I
Or
might
maybe
also
just
romance my shower.
enjoy the furniture dates for now.
I'm not telling her that. I feel like I'm telling Sam way too much about it enough already. We'll see.
Guess so. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast.
Oh my god,
Bye.
Sonic! Guys, Sam is actually Sonic. Who would have thought? Alright. Come on, Demon Mommy!
Your room
Yeah!
is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here.
I can just picture Liam's got the phone right to his face right now, staring at Demon Mommy.
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back.
Hello.
I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you, get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience. Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna shit my pants about it, but like, I can
Expecting
do
eyes
it.
on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you.
Hey, Nightmare, crazy idea. I'm a Twitch streamer. All I ever do is misspeak, and they bully me for it daily. Maybe 3 times a week. Sometimes 4 if I'm feeling a little spicy. But like, I think they're pretty used
They
to me
might
fucking
not
up
even
words.
like you, or be able to stand you.
They probably don't.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up.
Mm-hmm.
You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended.
Yeah, naturally.
Then your tongue presses against your front teeth.
Liam, I love you. You're a funny little fucker.
And they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum.
No, stop.
and
I'm gonna have this
down
dream tonight now.
onto the
Fuck.
podium in front of you. You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up.
And then as you bite down, all of your teeth just come out and your mouth is just full of teeth and you're like, what the fuck is going on? And as you spit them out, more teeth just keep coming. Yeah, I know the dream. I have it pretty frequently, actually.
A canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough.
Liam.
The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now, but the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium, and
Hey, who do you think you're scaring, pal?
tisk tisk. So defensive.
Oh, her eyes are red.
What are you
Wow.
hiding from?
Wow. The teeth thing is stupid.
Is that so?
I fucking hate the teeth thing.
Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Are you gonna use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
I'm afraid of abandonment.
Interesting.
Crazy, because all I am is lonely in this game, huh?
We've all lost someone, haven't we? But for you, it's not losing the person. It's being left that's terrifying.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me.
You're welcome, Queen.
I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Hey, yo, good morning, Kanye. And now it's happy music, like nothing happened. Attic. Is this just another wardrobe Dorian? Is that Jim wardrobe Dorian? Like, where are we at with the Dorians? Office Dorian? I think I've spoken to Office Dorian, right? First floor bath. Freddy, why are you open? Laundry, laundry. Is the toilet plunger its own person? Yes. How do I get to... I haven't spoken to this Dorian yet. Oh! Okay.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Yeah?
Oh dear.
Oh my god! I am not okay. I am clutching this page so fucking tightly right now. His name is Trap Dorian.
Is it 'cause he's a thirst trap?
I'm okay, I'm fine. It's totally cool. I'm fine.
You've caught me in my horizontal state.
Liam, now is not the time!
I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open.
Dorian, please, we're friends.
But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
I mean, obviously, yeah.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you like what you see?
I'm gonna get banned. Yep.
Well, you should.
I'm just gonna write down trapdoor really quick. Don't
No
mind
germs.
me. Shut up, Liam.
I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that.
Yep. It's a great shape. I like squares and stuff.
I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos. What do you think?
Yep. Go ahead.
I was thinking of getting a garage door in on my back.
I did not notice that he does have a door there. There's a hinge there. There's another door. That's a keyhole there with a key.
One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world.
Is that so? Tell me more, Trapdorian.
Brings me back to my drawbridge roots, when I toyed with the idea of going horizontal, full-time. But you get older and, well, here we are.
The doorknob bracelet stays on during sex chat.
Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
But?
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
But?
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Sorry, chat. One moment. Anyway, let's talk to the toilet plunger.
You are back. Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone?
The plunger is a part of Jean-Loup Pissoir. Good to know. You know what? Yeah, I'm ready.
C'est parti. Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so little crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for little crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
Holy fucking words! What do you mean? I have as many words as I want to fill the box. I will never run out, right? Oh, I guess this is starting to add up after a while, and if you were to wrap it, it would be even more. Oh, snap, I see what... Ah, get it? Because they all cut off. Funny. You're the one who's a freaking toilet-themed rapper, which is worse than a baby, according to recent reports. How dare you say that my little dialogue box is too small? You're the one who is small-minded, not me. It may be about size. It may be about the size of the box, but my box is totally the right size, my guy. Maybe you just can't handle my enormous box with the tiny text. Do you feel intimidated by my big box that I cannot lie? There's no way I'm reading what's in this dialogue box. It's a complete waste of time, and I'm definitely not picking this option because it's stupid. It's a bad choice, and it probably leads to an instant hate ending. Does it lead to an instant hate ending? Oh, I want to click it!
Ha! See? Look how tiny your presence is. A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout. Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you.
You baby voice?
This is Ballcock.
Is what?
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
What did you say?
You know, the part of the toilet in the cistern. It is like a floating ball. That is the literal name of it. Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own ball cock as he sings.
I really want to look up if that's what it's called, but I'm scared. I don't want to know if that part of the system is called a ball cock. But I also don't want to see Jean-Luc stroke a ball cock.
Put it near your mouth and witness.
I won't. I'm not doing that.
I'm not doing that.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Balcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crappers that you can be a match for him.
Okay.
Okay, got it.
Oh my god, I have a voice now.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy.
Fuck. If you give me orange, I'm gonna punch you in the face.
Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme. And she must make sense. Example. Yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jacques.
Jack.
Okay, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? You get out of his face.
Got it. Okay.
We begin.
Okay.
Yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Bill!
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
Back.
Back.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap...
Rack.
Suck. Lives all alone in a tiny...
Crack. Check.
Shuck.
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Smack or whack? Smack's a real word.
Smack.
Woo! Okay.
Crushed it.
You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive. To a normal person?
Fuck you!
Unfortunately for you, Jean-Louis is not normal. He is above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists. You have succeeded at the bare minimum.
Look, I'm really good at the bare minimum.
But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Louis Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
Maybe. Are you interested?
Hey, stop it! This is not like one of your kissless loser video games where you pick the flirt words and my portrait starts to blush.
But that's what it's doing.
This is real life, and in real life, the only way you can befriend the toilet is to prove yourself in a life or death rap battle! Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow! For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Louis.
You cannot.
Toilet paper only. He does not want your wet wipes. Those are for the garbage can. Pah! If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable counts, things that are basic
I'm
to
gonna
a
fuck
genius
this up.
like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, who knows? Are you ready?
No, not even in the slightest. Let's go.
You are not.
Okay.
There is much more to cover, and you look like you need a break. Jean-Louis understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks.
His shoes have
not
toilet lids on them, I
overstaying is
just
welcome.
fucking noticed.
Return again for more crapping.
Full wrapping. Thank you for the note. I wasn't sure. How many hearts have we got left? Okay, cool. We got enough left for the Shadow Daddies.
It's jarring to hear someone
And
else's
mummies.
voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe, a stark contrast to the smoldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Hunka, hunka. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers.
Hey, how you doing?
Didn't hear you come in.
I'm pretty sneaky.
I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company.
You also didn't see me rapping with the toilet about 5 seconds ago?
Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
I'm glad I got the non-slip shower mat.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too.
I'm a funny guy.
It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
What?
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika.
Oh, that's right, because I was like, no,
Well,
I'm more of a
you're more of a
sriracha.
Cayenne.
But cayenne's the spicier option.
Spicy. Makes my mouth water just thinking about it.
Hell yeah.
Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Mm-hmm. You're so sweet.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa. And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
I can tell, and I really appreciate it.
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by.
Mm-hmm.
Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts.
I bet.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Tell me more.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important?
Depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Know what I'm saying? Absolutely.
Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Flirting with attractive strangers?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my days sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all.
Did somebody say fish?
Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
12 minutes.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
I am not the average person.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
I am almost certain it's 24 hours. Oh, that's right. I need more smarts for that. No one told me there'd be a test.
1,440 minutes. Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
And that's a problem?
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up, go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
No.
No, I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible, I bet.
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever.
And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
Ah, what a shame. What dreams?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Yeah, you did. Tell me your dreams, Johnny.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. I just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
Tell me your dream, Johnny.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob.
Don't say that I've twisted any form of knob at all, actually.
I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you.
Hell yeah, brother.
So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
Anything for you, Beyonce.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow.
I'm gonna forget.
Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
Yep.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick.
Do you think he'll say something if I didn't?
Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues.
Alright. Did I speak to Shadow Daddy today? I don't think I did. I did not.
Welcome back, my dark ally.
Hello.
Come, let the next trial commence.
Yeah. Fucking love this song. The real reason I keep coming back is just for the music. Give me all the trials.
The trial of the letters begins.
Letters?
Back before the great cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities. Some have lasted several nights. Others, we simply gave up counting. Are you prepared to begin?
I am prepared, Lord of Darkness.
Let the game of shadows begin! I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you. It
Fucking
contains a
Hangman.
macabre illustration of a dead person
The
and a
S!
few mysterious
They
lines.
did the S!
Blank, 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 blank.
Okay. 6 blanks.
Yes,
Is this Hangman?
this is the Hanged Man.
Hanged Man.
Choose your letter.
A. Start off with a
There is
vowel.
an A. Now, choose your letter.
D.
There is a D.
Hell yeah.
Choose your letter.
Oh.
There is an O. Now, choose your letter.
S?
There is an S.
I'm so good at this.
Choose your letter.
W.
There is a W. Now, choose your letter.
Is it Shadow?
The answer is Shadow.
I didn't even notice that that was the letters that it was forming. That's so sick, dude.
Completely sick.
Hell yeah.
Your turn.
Okay.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player.
I'm playing Hangman with a fucking demon right now.
Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text? 2 words. The second, 4 letters. The first, an apostrophe.
You'll never guess.
This is most certainly a declaration of praise and endearment. How sweet of you, Penumbra. It's most certainly you're cool.
Nope. You're wrong.
What? That's impossible.
Close.
What is the answer then?
You're cute.
Shadow Lord falls silent as he tries and fails to process this compliment.
Ooh. Oh.
I broke my shadow.
Well, I see you've chosen the path of flattery.
I'm pretty good at it. I'm improving.
As are you, Penumbra. Very cute.
Thank you.
Ah, that was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise. Oh, it was legendary.
Who's Lunar Knight?
An old comrade.
Yeah? Should I be worried?
From before the Great Cataclysm.
You two were close? Were you too close?
He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean.
A former penumbra, if you will?
Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair.
What happened? What happened?
The Great Cataclysm.
Oh yeah, that whole thing. Tell me more, Shadow.
Very well.
Yes.
I suppose a
I'm in.
proper explanation is owed.
Chat, I'm in.
Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness?
Light? Because it's the opposite of darkness?
We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy. Not anymore, at least. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is time.
Oh, drifted apart.
There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds.
Yeah.
Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom. And then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side.
That's rough.
Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions. They too left, one by one.
That's fucked up.
Then, I was alone.
Everyone just left?
You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye.
Get out of my head.
But I respected all of my friends' decisions, even Lunar's. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly and wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy.
I'm so sorry.
Shed not a tear for me, Penumbra.
I'm not crying.
Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect. Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
Okay. Who wants coffee before bed?
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back. I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind. And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today. So, what can I get you today?
I'll have an affogato.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
What is it? What's in it?
An affogato is a pretty fun coffee. Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert.
It's a little sweet treat.
You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top. It's a pretty awesome coffee.
Is it a dessert or a drink?
Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally, though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink. We'll see you next time.
An affogato does sound like it kind of slaps, not gonna lie. If I see Liam drinking a coffee before we go to bed tonight, I'll know why. Alright, time to go see the demon mummy. I should talk to, Betty again, too.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
Liam, I want you to remind me at some point when I'm on my computer. In fact, I'll probably note it down when I get home from work and grocery shopping tomorrow. You caught a vape! I wanna, every time the exclamation mark fish gets used, I just wanna hear, you know what that means? Fish! I just want that in the background every time. I think I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna write it down now so I don't forget, because you'll be at work tomorrow, so you won't be able to remind me. Hang on. You know what? I forgot the W in what? That means fish. There we go. Perfect. I wrote it down. It's below my romantic sketch of Trapdoorian. I mean, what?
There's a house across the street from yours.
Mm-hmm.
There are many houses on your street, but the one across from yours...
Oh my god, is it Monster House?
It's identical. In every way, even down to the 2 rocking chairs out front on the porch. You're sitting in the rocking chair, staring at your neighbor's house across the street. You realize you don't even remember when the house got there. You don't remember anyone moving in. But it's a beautiful day to be sitting outside, so you try to relax. You lean your head back and rock gently.
God, I'd kill for a rocking chair.
Day. You're not sure how much time has passed when you hear the front door across the street open. Your eyes snap open, and you look to see who's come out. The occupant looks happy, humming something to themselves as they sit on one of the chairs and relax. It doesn't seem like they see you, or at least when you make eye contact, they don't make any motion of acknowledgement. You're even more confused than you were before because the resident of the house across the street is you.
Oh shit.
Hey, who are you? You call out to them, hoping to get some answers. They don't respond. You stand and lean on the railing that wraps around the porch. You don't take your eyes off your doppelganger. Out of the corner of your eye, you see people walking in the middle of the street. There's 2 of them, too, identical in every way. They're walking together in perfect, synchronized stride until they diverge. One walks across the street to your neighbor, and one walks up your walkway. They seem warm, comforting. They point to the rocking chair next to yours. Can I sit with you? They ask. I've been walking so long. You think for a moment before answering. Are you going to stay? You ask. Or will you leave?
Oh.
They seem confused by your question. I'll leave eventually, but this is where I want to be now. I really need a rest, they answer. You shake your head.
Oh, is this because I said I was afraid of abandonment? Is this how she's doing it? Is this how she's pulling the strings?
If you're going to leave, then leave, you grumble, sitting back in your chair. They look disappointed by this, but do as you ask and leave. You see them walk down the street the way they came. You look back at your neighbor across the street and see they're sitting next to the stranger who walked up to them. They sit and chat, laughing and giggling, occasionally glancing towards
And now
your
I'm
house,
upset
but
that I said
always returning
no.
back to each other.
This is.
You feel anger start to burn in your chest. You try to soothe yourself by knowing their stranger will leave. They won't always have something you don't. You'll end up the smart one, the one left with a heart intact. As you watch them, they start to change. All of a sudden, they look older.
That's fucked up.
Gray starts to come through their hair, and crow's feet appear by their eyes as they laugh and hold each other's hands. You look down at your own hands, seeing your own skin.
My worst fear, I'm getting old.
No, no, you say, to no one. Wait, wait. You feel your strength drain and your heart slow. You start to claw at your skin, at your clothes, at your thinning hair. Looking back to your neighbors, they still look at peace. The stranger's form relaxes and eventually turns to dust. Your doppelganger looks bittersweet. They place their hand on the rocking chair their love was once in. Then they look across the street at you. They see you now, for the first time, and they smile at you. You look down as your finger falls off your palm.
What? Why is my finger... What?
Your body starts to violently disintegrate.
Say, am I
In
decaying?
chunks instead of dust. No, stop! You scream. But it comes out hoarse and broken. I didn't mean it. You feel something strange in your neck and a sickening crack. Your head tumbling to the porch. Your body breaks into pieces as it falls to the ground.
Oh, what did you miss during the ads? Someone came up to our front porch and asked if they could sit with us. We said no, because they were just gonna leave anyways. And then, so they just left and was like, wow, that's kind of fucked up. And then the neighbor across the road said yes, that they could sit at their chair, like the identical person. So then, they are sitting down and now they're happily together forever and I'm disintegrating into just pieces. And I'm mad about it, apparently.
Even detached from your neck, you can see your doppelganger neighbor on their porch. They don't fight it. Their body just slowly stops existing. They don't need any more time here. They got the love they were waiting for. Even if their love left before they did, it was still love.
Alright, I get your point.
Oh, you do? Hmm? What do you think the point is?
That my head is going to fall off my body and this whole dream thing is stupid. Love is worth having even if you have to risk being hurt.
That's exactly it.
Holy fucking shit, you are full-blown looking at me right now.
Being open to love is such a vulnerability. But isn't it worth it? To be known and loved. We'll always be alone at the end of the day.
That's fucked up.
We can't change that. But we can decide whether we've been known and loved. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
Okay. Hey, yo, good morning, Kanye. How's the date deck's doing? Because I haven't been looking at that lately. Sexy, rather bad boy trapped Dory, and what an unexpectedly spicy side to your old friend, and a good lord, that body. Yep, hell yeah. Keys, beauty in black and gold, who was amidst composition when you met her. Comes here again to learn more about her. Copy. Copy just gives me a lot of coffee. Jean-Luc Pissoir. I don't think anything's really changed about him other than we're rapping. Johnny Splash, hell yeah. Hunker burn in love. Liam's sad, his wife left. Harper, who's clearly tied up in a majorly dysfunctional relationship with Dirk, the Doherty laundry. You left before they could start arguing again. Oh, Laura Bailey voices her. Cute. Love it. Apparently required another piece of dark armament. Looks forward to your next ritual. For your last ritual, you and Shadow Lord played a game of the Hanged Man. He also revealed that he once had a group of friends on the platform called Discord, but they no longer talk. Nightmare. She's number 99? That's fucking nuts. She managed to get you to tell her what you're really afraid of. Oh boy. Nightmare clearly used your fear to craft a specific nightmare to terrify you with. However, she appears to be trying to teach you something using your dreams as a metaphor. Look at that. Hell yeah. And Wallace still loves me. The way that I feel like I've spoken to so many people, but like I'm still missing a shitload. Where are you? Like, I know there's a bunch of people I haven't spoken to. For example, the bathtub. The cabinets. The duck. I don't want to talk to you, Rebel. You're mean to me. The fan, the gym equipment. I feel like even if, like, one day off stream, I'll talk to all the people that I have already spoken to. That way they're in the decks. Sorry, Dorian. Sorry, Dorian. It's a tree. It's okay.
Dorian stands in your way, but he seems oddly contemplative here.
Ah, one of my closest friends. The closet.
Mm-hmm.
A space for imaginings, longings, and being trapped in eternal darkness. Here you'll find the water heater, some boxes, and, I suppose that's about it.
Is it, though?
Do you want to know something interesting about closets?
Sure.
So would I.
Oh. Okay. Haven't spoken to the corkboard.
The secret of getting ahead
Penelope.
is getting started. Marker Twain.
Another quote of the day.
You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful. A disaster even.
Bummer. I should probably talk to Christoph, actually. Tell me about it.
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe but was probably just a spare ski or something. And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat.
Ah, romance.
And that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had. If I would just commit to fitness.
Yeah, we've been doing a lot of that.
So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like not my thing.
Have you tried women?
And that's okay.
Femininity?
I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris. And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
Is that the really masculine shelf? That's great.
Thanks. I think so too.
Hang on a second. Spelled.
You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky, but is also feminine and fine?
Fine? Sounds like you're describing yourself.
Wow, you're right. You really gotta start watching what you say. You're gonna make me think the wrong things. Try not to become a man of success, but rather try to become a man of value. Albert Feinstein. Okay. Calm. Cool. You got this, Penelope. Shout out to that motivational office quotes calendar, man. It always knows just what to say. Oh my god. I think that's her now. Hey, hey, hey!
Shelley!
Shelley bounds into the room, lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
Oh my fucking god.
I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet. This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot at love.
Are they okay? Is Shelley okay?
Oh wow! That's just what I was about to say! We really are on the same page. But also, like, please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already? I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelley!
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks. Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley berates herself.
You always do this, Shelley. You get too excited, and you just go in.
Am I intruding? This is none of my business.
Hey! It's okay. Why don't we just start over again, huh?
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
I'm gonna go check on Kristoff, actually. Sorry, Dorian, just ran into you again. I need you to stop going in my ears. Well, he's not running today.
My good friend.
Hello.
Here is our last workout together. Our final violent
Valentine?
Yes. I must admit, developed a deep fondness for you.
Hell yeah.
As I have watched you failing so fantastically.
Hell
and
no.
learning, and now succeeding. Winning so brilliantly.
Hell yeah.
I have come to feel affection. I have come to feel that with violence done together, can also come the gentle and rewarding sensation of love.
Oh?
I believe that I have come to love you.
Yes!
For your hard work, for your truthfulness, for your playfulness.
My treadmill is in love with me. All right. My Viking treadmill.
And I thank you for giving me the opportunity to experience this feeling. As you know, I am an explorer and an adventurer, and I will try anything once. Anything.
I love the voice that Troy has done for Kristoff.
But
It's
I
so
have
good.
never tried love like this. And it is beautiful.
Hell, Kristoff, now we have to make out.
Good then. Yes, yes, very good. But first things first, we must move the blood with your final workout. For this workout, we will do 30 minutes of whatever the heck we feel like, and then move on to the main course. Have you ever heard of the Vikings' vengeance?
Jesus fucking Christ, he was in my brain. He was like tickling my brain mush.
All in good time, you fine mug of mead.
Yeah! Alright! Was that our second love? No, third. Because Chase loves us.
Fight! We love again!
Because fucking Chance loves us as well. Chance Wallace. Hell yeah, my poise is going up, but fuck, I'm so dumb and I've got no sass, charm, or empathy. Ah, the little sparkles. Okay. Cool, sick. Hell yeah. Just ran into the wall. I haven't spoken to Drysdale or Wallace in a while. Need to check on those guys.
Yes?
Hello, Neil.
Oh, you caught me at a time when I was, sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump.
I just came from talking with Washford.
You what? Oh, of course you did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something.
He's mad at me. He was a little mopey.
I know! It's exhausting! It was exhausting anyway.
That's not fun.
He hasn't exhausted me in years.
What happened between you two?
Oh, I just don't think I can go into it. Heavy emotion is such a burden to an effervescent spirit.
I cannot try and help you with your problem if you don't tell me what the problem is! We can just chat.
Oh, chatting is just so tantalizingly close to real talk. Why don't I just divulge, I don't like to tell this story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washi called it the pale betrayal.
He did say that a few times, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Oh, cute little nickname.
Oh, sweet dry as sheet. Never tell him I used that name in front of you. I wasn't even allowed to use it in a public place. He'd purse his lips if I did.
Little Washi. I saw him do that.
It's unmistakable. But I did it anyway. I loved his lips.
Okay. His lips are gorgeous.
So you've noticed them too. I thought I recognized a fellow addict. Lips anonymous, eh?
Oh yes, L.A.
And as taken as I've always been by them, it wasn't enough. There's a young hormone around here named... Dirt.
I have.
Perhaps you've brushed up against him at some point.
He's my dirty laundry. Laundry. I remember him, scrawny, kind of sexy. Yeah.
He's hard to miss. In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others.
Drysdale, do we have some wandering eyes? Is that what's going on? Hot boy made you hotter?
Permanent press, darling. He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. He would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was, my God, it was spectacular. I was spectacular. That, after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult. And one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere.
What did you do?
Well, we were in the middle of our act. We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance.
You didn't ask Washford, did you?
No, I did not, all right? We were in the middle of our performance.
Yep.
You think nature asks an opinion in the middle of creation?
Well...
Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders.
Drysdale.
So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back. I mean...
Drysdale. What do you mean refused?
I just didn't give them back, that's all. I mean, I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit. I just kept our act going. The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me, and then me spinning them around and around, faster and faster, building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and at the last second, whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all hot and billowy. So I just kept talking to Dirk, and Washford was supposed to keep holding me and the clothes while Dirk got more and more colourful, and I laughed, and the audience laughed and screamed, and it was, my God, it was poetry!
So the clothes never got dry.
Yes.
Mm.
The clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit. They made Washford sick. He said he had a cough.
No good.
And afterwards he called it the pale betrayal.
Mm-hmm.
What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades.
You know, Washford has some good ideas too.
Oh, can you point to any?
Alright. He did come up with a pale betrayal.
Yes, marvelously original.
So it felt like you betrayed him by flirting with Dirk in the middle of a performance. Yeah?
Yes. I suppose so. I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. Washford was always so damn sensitive.
If you knew he was so sensitive, why'd you flirt with Dirk?
I wasn't really flirting.
You just said it was.
Complimentary, and I was playing along. If that's flirting, then I need practice.
Drysdale.
I was performing.
I'm upset.
I was making our act better in the process. So, what's the harm?
Sounds like you knew you were doing something uncool.
Maybe I was just being the tinsiest bit provocative.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible I was trying to irk him or get something out of him. Maybe.
Time for you and Washford to have a conversation together.
Maybe. It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care, and I don't really miss my former friend. I mean, I do miss him. Desperately. But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. Genuinely suave. I've always wanted to be more mysterious than I am.
You don't have to be mysterious, you just have to be honest.
You sound like Washford.
Yeah, I spoke to him a couple of times.
How do you know he even wants to be with me again?
You, like, hinted at it a lot.
Oh, no. Nothing. I just haven't cried in years. Call his name for me.
I like that the shorts are just vibing there.
For Washford. Call his name!
Oh, Washford!
Again.
Oh my god. Washford!
Your calls are met with silence.
Mm-hmm.
No Washford.
And he does not arrive.
He's still pissed!
It might be over, Cherub. I have some drying out to do. Please leave me.
Ah, you are returned. Each sunrise should be greeted with the same surprise and gratitude. I am, as you might have gleaned, glad to see you.
Thank you, Washford. Why didn't you fucking answer me when I was calling for you? You're right there.
I've been thinking about you.
Oh.
I've been thinking that we have had our disagreements.
Yeah.
There have been several moments I wanted to toss you out on your derriere and watch you bounce, flopping on the floor with your silly modern notions jangling around your skull.
Harsh.
But then, I have thought that I have respected you. There are so few beings who would ever disagree with me out loud, much less over time, and even less than that with respect or with curiosity.
I do respect you. Long speeches included.
And so, I am thinking that I may at last have a friend.
Yeah!
A true friend. Water, they say, is a universal solvent. Perhaps you are that thing that makes me who I am. You are the stubborn, life-affirming, challenging Stain.
Hey, Washford, now that we're friends, can you talk to Drysdale? You want to be my friend, did I get that?
Yes, precisely, in the best possible way. Do you accept?
I'd love to be your friend.
Excellent. I am speechless. I don't have the faintest idea what to say now. Indeed. Yes. Ah, so, new friend. What is on your mind these days?
Drysdale told me about the whole thing.
Drysdale. And what about him? My other true, if lost, if irretrievable, friend.
I think we should go talk to him.
Drysdale. I have dreamt of him. His face has been before my eyes like a veil, covering and coloring my world for longer than I care to recall. I do love him.
Yep.
Do you find that there comes a moment when love itself is not enough? This love was so outsized once that it could hold the mistakes and the pain, but it has deflated. And well, if he will apologize, if he will see what he did and how it hurt me, the love will be free. I will see him anew, and we together will leave that ugly country.
Wild how they could probably hear us talking to each other, but they do nothing. I think he's ready.
Oh, can it be? Well, then speak of my intent to him, and I shall make a dramatic appearance. I imagine he will most thoroughly enjoy that. The resizing of my love for him has opened me. Perhaps to you, if you will have me. I am no longer limited by false loyalty, fear in a frock coat. Do you accept my love?
Whoa, what? We were friends.
Drysdale and I very soon shall know where we stand. But you, where do you and I stand now?
You know what? Yeah. I'm just gonna make everybody love me, I guess. Sick! We went from friends to love really quick.
A drop of water will seek its source, so I shall seek you.
Hell yeah.
Always.
I got some charm! Oh, and I got smarts. Hell yeah. Finally, I'm getting more stats. Sorry, Dorian. Look at that pink spark, guys. New Dorian. Let's see. Attic door, bedroom closet. Electrical closet, gym hall door. First floor bathroom, first, no what? Yeah. At the office closet, didn't have much to say. Yeah. Oopsies. That's not the button I wanted. I wanted... data text. Penelope, she's on a disastrous date with Kristoff. She's on her way to her next date with Shelley the Shelf. Gave her some advice. You don't have the best feeling about it. Yeah, that's not gonna go down well. Washford loves me. Signed yourself up for the spin so... Natalie! Where have you been? You son of a bitch! I suppose it is Friday night. You do work late of a Friday night. Signed yourself up for the spin cycle. Washford loves you. Last you saw him, Washford spoke more poetry. Oh yeah, that's right. That's when we fought. I literally just got home. You're forgiven for now. I'll allow it. Called out to Washford for Drysdale. The call was left unheeded. Drysdale needed some time alone. I'm sorry, Drysdale. Oh, you know what this means? Fish! Christoph said he was proud of your physical improvements and he gave you a... Oh, it doesn't say anything about the fact that he loves me? Oh, by all the gods in Asgard, Christoph has fallen in love with you. Hell yeah. Delicious. It's gonna be here on Wednesday, but I get invited to a super fancy dinner with my boss. I saw that and I was like, that's totally fine. I saw that you went out and I was like, oh, look at her out socializing. I'm so proud of her. Alright. No Shadow Mummy for Liam tonight. Sorry, Liam. Genuinely some of the best pasta I've had. Fuck yeah, dude. Every time Liam's popped up in chat, it's either been for Shadow Mummy, which you'll see, because we're gonna visit Shadow Mummy tonight. For fish. So we'll go see Shadow Daddy. Shadow Mummy will be here. You better speed run this day. Liam, please.
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
Dark tidings, Penumbra.
Hello, my husband. I've gone out so much. Every time I miss stream, it's because I'm going out with people. I literally had to cancel plans yesterday, declined a call from my best friend because I was so socially overstimulated. Yeah. That's so fair. Heard something about this dude, he's Shadow Daddy.
The news I carry may be troubling to you.
What? You better not be fucking leaving me.
I have, found the final armament piece.
I swear to God, XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX, if you leave me, I'm gonna be so pissed. You don't sound happy.
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed. With that, my final form shall be revealed. You may be surprised by who I become.
Look, your skull kind of looks like a dragon, so if you turn into a sexy fucking dragon, I'm not gonna be mad. Still my friend, Shadow.
Thank you.
You're so welcome, but I'm also, like, kind of in love with you just a little
It
bit.
is imperative to me that you understand that your presence was most welcomed.
You'll be mad? Fuck!
Our conversations have been a highlight to my dark days.
Highlight, huh?
It seems my vernacular has become more flexible as our bond.
Does he become a fucking human or something?
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
The die is cast. Let us begin. The whispers of the void, heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more.
I'm too nervous to say anything because I'm like really scared to like skip through this because I'm like if I don't want to lose my Shadow Daddy.
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke. The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
What the fuck? I should have known that he was some dumb little fucking emo kid because he had Discord. I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
Some nerd?
As I suspected, you wouldn't recognize my form as it is now.
Fuck you guys, I'm going home. I fucking hate it here. Are you serious? Turn back. Go back. I don't want to do it anymore. Fuck. My pushed the wrong button.
It's me. It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX.
I hurt my throat from yelling.
But my real name is Skips. Skips Shadley.
Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna... I miss my shadow daddy. I fucking... You know the worst part is... Liam's shadow mummy is literally just fucking sleep paralysis demon, so she's gonna stay like that. I got stuck with a fucking twink!
I'm sorry for disguising myself, Penumbra.
I don't want to hear you call me Penumbra.
I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this. It's a lot, huh? You have any questions?
I have so many questions.
Like deja vu? What do you want to know?
So is the Great Cataclysm a lie?
Well, that was actually the most accurate thing I've said.
You had a rift with your friends.
It was slow and sudden at the same time. Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice.
Like, I get it. All Sebastian lovers are gonna fucking love this guy, right? But it's the fact that I had such a huge attachment onto the goddamn shadow demon. Now I have a shadow twink instead, and it's just, it's not the same. Fucking hate it here.
But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me.
Bummer, I wonder why. Did you stop being a shadow daddy for them too?
Well, we just grew apart.
It's life.
Guess I was hoping that didn't apply to me, being unalive and all.
Wait, so you're still, like, not real? Fair.
How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore? A question for another time.
You just keep going, bestie. So who's Shadow Lord then?
It's a handle. You know, like
He did say it was a
online
handle.
name. My friends and I would chat with each other online using Dim. Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is?
His blush is still yellow.
Yep. I wasn't kidding when I said Shadow Lord was a popular name. You know how many shades are out there? We're all darkness. Some work in collectives, while some occupy a whole house to themselves.
So who is Skips?
That's my real name.
Mhm.
Skips Shadley.
Yep.
Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
Yeah, I do, but I'm not gonna say it to your face. I didn't say that.
I'm not actually the Lord of all shadows.
Aw, what the fuck? Are you just some guy who probably lives in his parents' basement or some shit?
My friends and I love role-playing,
Oh my
so
God.
we made characters to chat as.
Like, it's totally fine. Because, yes, he's still cute, I guess. But, like, I was really into the demon. And the fact that the music is even muted. I didn't want any meaningful interaction tonight, Maddie, because I want fish. That's okay. I got it.
Not real. But wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress?
I'm going on fucking AO3 tonight, I swear to God.
I was excited to talk to someone again.
Yeah, there's a 120-second cooldown on fish. I'm gonna cry. This is so cute.
Gross.
Uh-huh.
Well, maybe that's okay.
Who was Luna Knight?
His name was Benji. Is Benji. He's the one who invited me to the group.
He's dead now.
The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay, especially mine.
You know, Skips, I feel like you would get along really well with Chase. Chance. Fuck, why do I keep calling him Chase? Chance. You ever meet in real life?
It was nice. There was an eclipse and we were able to join our forms. I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
That's kinda gay.
Yeah, well, I've had a lot of time to think about it. I still get bummed out though, but that's just my mind taking negative nosedives every now and then. I figured you would. So, are you mad at me?
Maybe a little. Mostly because you didn't need to lie to me. You shouldn't have lied to me. You shouldn't have got my hopes up about Shadow Daddy Demon. Man. Maybe a little.
I get it. Do you still want to hang out with me?
Yeah.
Well, that makes me happy. We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
What's that?
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
You're gonna fucking what?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever. Yeah, but the powers of darkness are very real. Now, become untethered and enter the void.
Not like this.
It'll be fine. You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did. We'll be together forever. Trust me.
You need to move on from Benji.
It's been so lonely.
We can still be friends.
And I really like talking with you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Are you getting groomed by a demon right now? I think so.
Do you think we'll drift apart one day? Yeah. Me too. I'd like to be alone right now, if that's okay.
Yep, that's
I
fair
have a lot
enough.
to think about.
Mm-hmm.
See ya.
Yep. Alright. I'm gonna go find a Dorian to... I want to talk to Trap Dorian again. I need something in my life that's... been a... Fuck, where does he live? There he is. Trap Dorian.
Oh.
Yeah!
There's a warmth in Dorian's dark eyes.
Yeah!
Come back
Alright.
for another glimpse.
Absolutely I did. We're back. Shadow Demon never fucking happened. Hello, Sailor. Hell yeah.
I may be a trap, but I'm not here to harm you.
Anyways, fish.
I'm just an easy way down into the crawl space.
I can't look Liam in the eyes when I finish stream. Is that an English accent blocked? It's Ben Starr. Don't you ever fucking say that about Ben Starr, Natalie. I will fight you.
Better than a hole in the floor, if you ask me. Don't want to allow rats easy ingress.
Stop talking. Start flexing. Is it strange being down here?
You know, Here is the only place I have to support the full weight of a human. Don't worry. I can take anything.
I am not okay. No, what the? Oh, the conversation ended and now I'm sad. Come back. Fuck. Alright. We got 2 more to blow and then, sorry, I ran into the fridge again. Oh, comic accurate Dorian, I miss you. We could talk to Titus again. Titus was one we spoke to in the demo. Or we could catch up with Trash Man.
Oh, it's you.
Hey, Cam. Salty again, huh?
Salt adds flavor. Use liberally. What did you bring?
Trying to bring some good conversation, but that's a 2-person sport.
Well, now who's salty?
You're bringing it out of me.
Everyone's got a skill.
Hell yeah. Oh, fuck! I forgot to speak to the shower! Do you think he's gonna remember that I didn't speak to him immediately the day after? Fuck. I might not get the secret.
There aren't enough true jackasses left. I'm doing my bit for humanity. So, aside from your sparkling conversation, what do you got?
I guess I have something here I can throw out.
Let's see it.
Ew. Lint and hair. Not sure what it is, but it's sticky. Found an old parking ticket shoved between sofa cushions.
You're supposed to pay those.
I did.
Then why haven't you thrown it out already?
Souvenir.
I think you can up your level when it comes to memorabilia.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Together, not really a joiner. Don't know if you've noticed.
Fucking nerd.
Plus, I'm pretty happy already with my style of memorabilia collecting.
You have a banana peel in your head.
Got a pretty badass menagerie going on here. Disgusting.
Okay.
Hey, look, I'm not a huge fan of that kind of
It
stuff.
didn't give me any other choice.
It's, I don't know, demeaning or whatever. No biggie. Just find another way of speaking. It's not like there's a shortage of words in the world. Yeah, well, it's cool. Just a note for the future.
You got it. Do we want to save the world and possibly just explode our microwave? Do we want to talk to the Yeti in the fridge? Or do we want to talk to Elvis Presley in our shower? Or do someone completely new? Like the toaster. Or the whatever that is. Air fryer. Or the oven mitt. Or the oven. Or the egg timer. Or the knife block. We can talk to Luke Nukem again. He was hitting on us pretty liberally.
Luke points his weapon at you, barking orders without so much as a hello.
Stand down! Stand down! Drop your weapons and show me your hands. And 2 sets of government-issued ID. Or a utility bill with your current street address also works.
Why does my microwave have 2-factor authentication?
Not preferable, but it'll suffice. Do it!
I only have my driver's license.
I'm sorry. Did that sound like a request? If so, that's my bad. Sometimes my orders come out sounding like requests. My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled.
We're the same issue, no sweat. I can't fucking speak goodly.
Well, I appreciate you sharing. It's nice to not feel alone. Anyway, I swear to the immortals, if you don't show me your hands this second, I will blow your head straight back to the Barrens. And if I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it. It's a toll road, too. It'll just waste your entire day.
Can't believe my demon daddy's no longer a fucking demon. It's just like
I'm
some
gonna give
guy.
you to the count of 3, 2, 1.
I'm Maddie. I'm Maddie.
Luke squints at you for just a few seconds, and then he lowers his weapon with a relieved expression.
Oh, Ranger, it is you.
Hello.
Oh, sorry. I'm just so hopped up on Power Crank that everything starts blurring together like a Monet knockoff that fell in some acid.
You been doing drugs, Luke?
Next time, tell me sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours.
You know, it really does sound like Travis now. now that I know it's Travis, I'm like, yeah, that's Travis. We try cutting back on the power crank?
Wish I could, but the #1 symptom of Power Crank withdrawal is bladder implosion. You ever see a bladder implode, Ranger? It's wet. I am sorry about nearly blowing your head off, though. I just thought you were a swarmer. They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack. They came about 0200, probably intending to assassinate me and ensure I don't complete the mission. But I got the drop on them.
How'd you manage that?
Well, I continuously pump Power Crank directly into my veins. Keeps me perpetually alert.
Drugs.
On account of the power. And also the crank. Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so.
That's not great. Can I have my tendies now? No, he doesn't like that.
But the Power Crank manufacturers say if my liver self-immolates, they'll grow me a brand new one in a tank. That's the Power Crank guarantee. But, getting back to the issue at hand, the Swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them easily. They never would have reached the device anyway. It's hidden deep, deep, deep within my chassis, and no one gets in there.
Would you let me in there?
How dare you?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I see. You mean in that way? Well, now may not be the most appropriate time to have that discussion.
Damn it!
But perhaps that's a conversation we should continue after the mission.
I'd like that.
Anyway, I'm glad you're here now. We can go over the details of the mission. That's the spirit! We'll show those swarmers who controls the Barrens once and for all!
Luke looks around, patting himself down for something he doesn't seem to find.
Do you have a pen and paper handy? Or some other kind of note-taking instrument?
Fuck, where did I put my notebook? Yes.
Maybe some chalk.
I have pen and paper. I'm ready.
Luke takes the chalk from you, using it to draw on the other side of an ancient serving tray you inherited with the house.
Okay.
Good. Then let's get to it. At 0900 hours tomorrow,
okay,
we leave here and head 10 clicks southeast. That'll take us
into
just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach.
Death Resort.
If all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700. You getting all this, Ranger?
My chalk broke. Can I have a new one? Yes, sir.
Once we reach the Swarmer's Nest, I'll need you to initiate some sort of distraction. Something that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected. Any ideas?
I could blow it. Yes, but I'm not gonna share it right now.
A surprise, huh?
Hell yeah.
You've got a flair for showmanship, Ranger. I like that. Anyway, Once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal, and you'll remotely detonate the device, okay?
Okay. What's the signal?
I'll yell detonate the device, like, really, really loud. Now, go get some beauty sleep. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. And if you see any swarmers in the night, remember to aim for their genitals. That's where their brains are. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Swarmers are like men. Got him. Fucking killed him. Do I have new stuff for Dorian? I just spoke to Trap Dorian again. Luke Newcomb, Travis Willingham. Constantly snorting power crank. For those that don't remember who Travis Willingham is, he plays Grog in Thingamajigger. What's it called? Legends of Vox Machina. Turns out XXX 420 XXX Shadowlord 420 is actually kind of a little nerd named Skips Shadley. Helped him move from his troubled past and new friends now. I didn't even get the friends mark though. Bullshit! Anyways, let's go make a coffee so Liam can see his demon wife.
It's my favorite customer.
Hey, it's your only customer.
What can I get for you today?
Caffeinated. I'll have an affogato again.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
Why is it called an affogato?
Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up. In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee.
Hell yeah.
So,
how I want to die.
Affogato, that's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso.
Sounds like delicious drowning.
Don't get lost in it. We'll see you next time.
The voice actor for Shadow Daddy is actually kind of fine, yeah. No one's texting me lately. Nope. Well, love to see it. Workspace has chilled the fuck out because they're probably hunting me down. He's also my age, which is weird to think about. Huge. Copy. Oh yeah, that's another group of people we need to talk to as well, is, fuck. Oh, hey, look. Anyways. I'm not gonna talk to Nightmare while there's ads. Dirk Harper. Oh, who the fuck was it? Where are they? Eddie and Volt. Need to talk to Eddie and Volt as well. Again. Beverly was a cutie. Freddy. I like Freddy. He's fun. Jean-Luc Pissoir. Johnny Splash I need to talk to again. You decided on the sex toy and you stopped on the sex toy and decided not to elaborate? Benoit? We had sex. I haven't spoken to him since. Which is totally fine. Oh yeah, that's the box that Benoit came in. Oh, it's behind my head. Yeah. Did it say that and I completely fucking whiffed it? Me. Hell yeah. I'm not looking. Okay. Okay. Why is there a handprint on my sink? I can romance water. Good to know. Vents all over the house, but I know that when you start running the aircon, you can kind of see the air coming out of it. Aha! There. I can romance that. Liam, you back from ads? We're gonna talk to your mommy. Shame if he's not.
Last time, Nightmare just launched right into an unpleasant dream she prepared for you. But for some reason tonight, she hesitates.
Liam, are you here for Shadow Mommy? He texted me an hour ago going, goddamn ads. I think that was when Mommy was around. Here he is!
Whatever the reason, this could be your opportunity to get to know her better, or perhaps to swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
So, Nightmare.
Oh, you want to talk to me?
I was just thinking maybe we could talk a little before we get into the get down to the scaring.
Oh. Well, sure. I guess we could for a little while. We've been talking about fear, and what your fears mean to you. Would you like to talk about more of your fears?
Liam! I just want to talk to you, actually. What about my fantasies?
Me. This isn't about me. It's about you. Maybe we should just talk about things you want instead. Tell
I want
me
you
your deepest desires.
I want you to destroy me. I've always wanted a goth girlfriend.
You have.
It's hard to tell in the darkness, but you could swear Nightmare blushes.
Hell yeah.
That's interesting. Well, wow. Of all the things to have in your mind.
I've broken the nightmare. Hell yeah.
There's all sorts of things in your head, you know. And I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but haven't you ever wondered why some of your dreams are so nonsensical? I can make anything scary.
Are you gonna make my goth girlfriend scary?
But the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake. The ones that come from a place of true fear. Things that keep you up at night. So you telling me those things about your biggest fears, it was nice of you. You gave me the keys to really scare you.
You're welcome.
I guess. I'm not used to people playing along with me.
I imagine most people don't understand how important your work is.
Few do, unfortunately. There's so much to be learned from nightmares. On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios. Others say nightmares are just your brain sorting through stressful events from your day. All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet, despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, no one really knows that much about me at the end of the day. It's a little sad, isn't it?
Just a little. It's kind of hot, honestly. I'll say it.
You
Fuck
do.
it. Ooh.
Nightmare fidgets nervously.
I'm making her nervous. Liam, I'm making your girl nervous. What are you gonna do?
That's cool.
That's cool.
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long. If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish. You hear something dripping. Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling, and...
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her.
Nice car.
Ooh, she's a bit frazzled. Ooh, chat, she's frazzled. She
Oh.
can't do her usual spookies.
Something about her seems off her game.
I've thrown her
What
off.
could have happened? Perhaps you can ask her about it another night.
I've thrown her off. Oh, Betty. Hello. Dorian. Okay. Agua.
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you. She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something?
Oh my god.
Wash your hands.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm totally cool. Didn't you get enough of me in the shower this morning? Here to see you.
Me? What could you possibly want with little old me? Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you.
You see me naked every day and I still don't know your name.
It's sexier that way, isn't it? You're the star, and I'm just me. Besides, it's better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
You got something to hide? Tell me your name.
My, so demanding. Well, guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
Hell yeah.
What can I do for you?
Slay. Just River? No last name?
Just River. Like chair.
Who?
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief. The one and only.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
Yeah? She has the range, darling.
She does. I wish I did too. Is there a version of me you like best? Water? Steam? Ice? Some form in between?
Well, I've only met you as water so far, so...
Oh, sorry.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Please wait.
She is gone.
Alright, fucking... See you later, I guess. Who is the great?
A cool breeze tickles at your neck.
Hello?
You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Hi.
Why are you here?
What are you doing?
What are you doing? I'm just saying hi.
Hi. You're saying hi? You're greeting me?
I am.
So casually, like it's easy, like it's nothing.
Yeah.
Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this.
Alright.
I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment
Are you
is
just
here.
in my walls?
I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Are you a regular human being? You're not just my fucking air conditioning grate? So, I wonder if each of these two doors are a different Dorian.
It's a mite lonely in here still, but at least I get to slide around.
Is it fun?
Extremely. Sometimes I even let out a...
Dorian pauses, perhaps letting the import of the moment wash over him. You find yourself subconsciously leaning forward to hear what he has to say next.
We.
I love this man. Dorian, you're amazing. Never change. Okay, where is she? There she is.
The very air you
Yeah!
breathe has taken form.
Yeah!
And what form? Ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath.
I am speed running this day.
She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing.
Hey, sexy. You know what? Yeah, fuck it, Weeble. Okay.
I am Aaron.
Hello, Aaron.
The air you breathe.
Hello. You breathe in my ear one more time, and I swear to God, I'm never going to talk to you again.
From the moment your existence was fiercely ripped from the great void, I have been there. During every breath, every heartbeat, every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
Damn, that's cool. I like having you inside me. That's cool.
I do not care what you think.
Alright.
You mean very little to me, human.
Right.
In my current state in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream. But had we met several million years ago, you would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments before my intoxicating melange would annihilate you.
Melange.
I shift with the wind. I melt with the tides. I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom. I am.
Definitely falling in love with all this here.
You waste your breath.
Fuck you. Oh, I've got a mail from work. Oh shit, here we go, chat.
Valdivianites.
Hello.
It's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else. Especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office.
Oh.
Message received, Ian. With that
Is David
spirit in
getting
mind,
fired?
I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, It's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season.
And it's definitely not the glasses I have.
Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Fuck you, these are my glasses. I need to see... Laundry room, attic door, bedroom closet, folding clothes tied up in the laundry room. Gotta find some of the tougher spots. Dresser itself. Door into the electrical outlet door, gym hall door. First floor bathroom, office closet. Cool. River. Marcy Edwards. Aaron. Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. Nightmare. Last time you saw her, Nightmare really opened up to you. She believes there's much to be learned from nightmares. She hopes you can look at them as things of value. She also seems off her game somehow. What could have happened? Yes, what could have happened? Who voiced River? Marcy Edwards, that's right. Okay, cool. I'm going to the electrical box. Wait, I can talk to the electrical box door?
From outside, the breaker box is bustling.
It's just the regular breaker box. It's not just the door. I thought it was going to be another
You
Dorian.
push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse... We're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip.
I'd die
Finally,
for
he
Eddie.
turns,
I'll say it.
blowing past you with barely a nod.
Live wire.
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful. You're back.
Hope I didn't interrupt anything important.
Oh, nothing of consequence. Administrative
It's alright, I'll die for Volt.
responsibilities,
Yeah, you
know.
would.
I
It's
wouldn't
his
want to
white hair,
bore you
isn't
with
it?
the details.
I thought about it. It was the white hair that was doing it for me, and then Eddie came along and I was like,
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
So should I send you some character art for a character I've just written in the story? Or, I mean, obviously. Can I get a drink?
Volt draws you to the bar and skillfully whips up a gorgeous cocktail.
Yeah, this is on the house. It's off our seasonal beverage menu. Whiskey sour.
Ooh, fancy.
It should be to your liking.
Oh
I
my
have a
god,
knack
there is
for
an electric.
intuiting
There is an
someone's
amp
taste.
cord going through it. It's delicious.
I aim to please.
Is this part where you try to pull some cheesy move?
Is that what you'd like me to do?
Hell yeah.
Volt takes your hand and turns it palm up.
I have heard that the lines and patterns on an individual human's hands are completely unique.
not unlike our barcodes. Some even believe you can discern aspects of your future just by looking at them. Would you like me to read yours?
Okay.
I learned to read
All right.
barcodes from one of our old spotlight acts. I imagine the skills are at least somewhat transferable. Interesting.
It's gonna make up some random bullshit.
It's very interesting indeed.
I don't see how anything about my palm could be that interesting.
According to this line right here, you've recently met your destiny.
I'm gonna die, I guess.
Tall, handsome, dangerously irresistible. Ringing any bells?
Dorian.
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should.
Is he mad? Hang on, I gotta look at what Nat sent me. Jesus Christ. I lied, there's 6. Hey, Nat, unrelated. Just gonna go feral for your book character. Hope you don't mind. Yeah, cool. Sick. Anyways.
The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight.
Is it gonna be Johnny again?
According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for am's sake. It's Jimi Hendrix!
There must be some kind of way out here.
Ah, Johnny Splash!
I'll sell the shampoo to the soap. Hey, there's too much a conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief.
Oh, God.
And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I learned it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
Fucking R2-D2 motherfucker over here. Johnny, are you upset because I didn't go and see you like I said I promised that I would?
No one knows more about stinkings than Jean-Luc, and this smells like a big one. A third named B.U.
Get him, John Lou.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully.
Aw. I do feel a little bad for Johnny. Cause, like, he's trying his best, dude. I'll wait for Volt, I guess?
And you wait. But Volt does not come.
Is Eddie?
You get up to leave and you notice
Eddie!
Eddie quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
How you doing, Eddie?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Yeah, I just wanted to say hi. Sorry.
Obvious question time. Fun.
You didn't like questions, right?
Wait, what? Why?
Oh, Eddie hates you. Eddie hates fucking everything. Mulder's a super big liar and I want to get some info.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
Says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like nothing.
What kind of weird things?
It's flickering and making a buzzing sound.
So you came here to, what?
I hate everyone but you trope. Fucking better me.
Right. Well, good luck with that. The hell do you expect me to do about it?
I don't
Volt's the
know.
one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it. Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look.
Thank you.
You actually care about this, don't you?
Little bit.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you?
Nope.
I'm gonna regret this.
Yep.
How are you with tools?
Yes. I'm born to screw. I know which one's a Phillips head and which one's a flathead.
Good enough.
Hell yeah.
Come back after tonight, ready to work.
Oh, I'm not really looking for another job just yet. What kind of work?
Do you want to help or not?
I have to work.
Better. You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
Yeah, right. He doesn't like questions. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Right? He doesn't like questions. Well, they don't like questions. Yeah, it dislikes being asked questions. Business, hospitality. Yeah, cool. Cool beans. Alright, gamers, we're gonna do one more day. And we're gonna end on the demon lady. Because it's fucking 11:30 and I have to get up in the morning because I have work. And so does Liam. So... let's go find some quick ones. Like this wardrobe, Dorian.
Would you like to go for a walk?
Because you're a walk-in closet.
You catch my meaning well. You could
Pretty
do all
smart.
sorts of things inside me here. Practically my own little room. Spread your arms this way and that, jump up and down, sit and have a spot of tea.
Sounds like fun.
Oh, it's right fun, innit? I've been thinking of upgrading this to a real room in the house. I don't have the proper permits. Also on my door. Goodbye.
Hi, Dorian. See you later. I probably won't talk to any new stuff just because it'll be like a lot.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless. There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth. You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Huh, you actually showed up. I guess that
I'm a
means
woman
I
of my
lose. Good to know. Little inconvenient for me, but good to know. I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out. But I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your
fuck a bet
mind once you
against me.
realize what you signed up for.
I'm gonna riot.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
And miss out on your charming attitude? Hell yeah.
Oh, is that what it is? I should be more aloof. Then maybe I'd get some peace and quiet.
Damn it.
Well, as long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open. Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately, there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them.
Hey, extra pair of hands.
And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation.
And that's my bad. 90% of that is my
It's
fault.
exhausting. All things need maintenance. Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another. And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
Jesus, I just burped. Fucking hell. What happens if the thing wears out completely?
Then it becomes useless, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list. At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb.
What are you doing, Bug? Are you bringing in your pom-pom because it's bedtime and you're mad that I'm not in bed yet? And your father's probably mad that I'm not in bed yet?
But as Eddie returns...
Wait, be careful, that's not...
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air.
Oh my god, catch me!
But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
Life is good.
Stable. You alright?
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted.
Hell yeah.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
Damn it!
That was
So
unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
Stuff. Replacing the light bulb, like you said.
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
Ah. Did he? I wasn't fully paying attention. The cat was yelling at me. Oops.
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Maybe just say that next time instead of being so cryptic.
Just pay more attention.
I'm not good at context clues.
You sure you're not hurt?
My ego is bruised, but other than that, I'm fine. Maybe you should pick me up just to make sure.
Well, next time I'm just gonna let you fall.
Alright, fair enough. I deserve
Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
It's actually kind of fun doing this stuff, working with your hands. But, yeah.
You've done surprisingly adequate work, mostly. No, you had an excellent teacher.
Hell yeah.
If you'd only had a pretty good teacher, you probably would have electrocuted yourself. Twice. And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. That's probably good enough for today if you want to, head out.
Hang out for a bit. I'm dying here. Let me sit for a few minutes. I know you had fun. I can tell. I can stay and hang out for a bit.
I suppose if you want to rest before you leave, that's fine.
That's fine. Suddenly I feel awkward and self-conscious. Did we fix everything yet?
Not everything. These things take time. Look, next time we'll get the rest. Just need to do a little more work and it'll all be fixed.
You okay?
Yeah. I'm always okay.
Okay.
See ya.
Bye. Thanks for coming, I guess. Oh, fuck, Jesus. Where am I going? Okay. Let's... You know who we haven't seen in a while? Matt Mercer.
Holy crit, you look fantastic today.
Thank you.
I've been thinking about you. Maybe we can get into some fun later?
I'm live?
I'd love to play a game with you.
Oh.
Don't worry. I'd never play with your heart.
And that's why I love you.
And that's a crit to make me smile.
Alright. And that was it. Alright.
Oh.
Oh. Sorry. Betty.
Hey there.
Hey, Betty. With the smile.
Oh, nothing.
You were very animated last night.
Thank
You
you.
seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
I was having a nightmare, actually. No. Eating the most incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long and about this wide.
Oh, well, I guess that would explain the movements of your hands and
oh my god,
the sounds you were making.
Was I having a fucking... Oh my god.
Oh dear. I was way off base with my guess. After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into.
My bed's horny and I don't know what to do about it.
Dreams, you know.
Dreams aren't that interesting.
I'll be the judge of that. Go on.
Flame of Bones, definitely not Game of Thrones. You know what? Yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one.
Dark gritty fantasy famed for its exploratory scenes, or expository scenes. People banging in the background.
Oh, well. I already like where this is going.
Eddie, calm down. Storm the castle on Storm the castle keep on Dragonback and burning my enemies to cinders.
Ooh, then what?
Mad King stood before me and the throne was rightfully mine.
So what did you do?
Gave him the greatest head of his nasty royal life. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yes. Good for you.
Because Betty fucking loves that
You're
shit.
lucky
Betty's
to
a
have
little
such
freak.
fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
You don't have good dreams?
Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth.
My bad,
But
do
it's
I
not
snore?
something I want you to worry about, all right? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
Always.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
See you then.
See you tonight.
I'm actually gonna go and make sure I'm having a nightmare so I can talk to the demon nightmare mummy before I end stream.
It's my favorite customer.
Hey,
what can
copy.
I get for you today?
Copy. Latte.
Sure thing. One latte?
Kopi gets to work, grinding.
And voila! Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
What's a latte?
Oh! A latte is it's a shot of espresso topped with stick. Some people think it's basic. If you put in too much foam,
Kopi,
you're
you're
gonna be
great.
making a cappuccino
We have this
instead.
conversation every time.
Yeah. We'll see you next time.
Coffee before bed. Time to have demon mummy. And then I can go to bed. In real life. I didn't realize I've been live for almost 5 hours. Sorry, Betty.
Nightmare comes to you at the usual time and place, but there's something strangely hesitant about her tonight.
Liam, your wife is here.
She fidgets with the dark wisps at the edges of her being, the same way one might fidget with their hair.
Hello, my dear.
Hello, Nightmare. You okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine. The other night, were you afraid? You
Always.
know, I did my best, but I got the feeling you weren't all that scared.
You did feel a little off your game, if I'm being honest.
I knew it. I knew something was wrong.
Nightmare sighs, her horrifying shoulders sagging visibly. You've never seen her look so out of sorts.
I knew it. I knew better, but I did it anyway.
Did what?
I let you see more of myself than I intended.
Oh,
I'm
no.
losing some of my mystery. I'm losing my ability to frighten you.
So why you look less scary now?
Less scary.
Nightmare turns to look at the wall to your left, which is now just one massive mirror. When she sees her own reflection, she screams.
When did this happen? Oh no. No.
Good God, get a grip, girl. Is it terminal? Are you okay?
No!
Nightmare is pulling at the shadows that make up her body, like one might pull at clothing.
I just thought, if I could teach you about fear, you'd learn about the darkest reaches of your mind and stop fighting your nightmares. If I can't even scare you, what good am I?
Why do you have to scare me?
It's my entire reason for existing. If I can't scare you, I'm nothing. You can fix this. You're going to be afraid of me.
She rounds on you suddenly, pointing a finger at you and letting out an unearthly screech that raises goosebumps all over your body.
Jesus Christ.
But despite even that fairly decent effort, you can't help but feel unthreatened.
Did you just give Hot Nightmare Mommy an identity crisis? Yeah. Yeah, I did. That's my bad. High-pitched scream.
I've still got it.
Nightmare sighs.
How is this your dream and I'm the one having a nightmare? How do you deal with this?
You just need to embrace whatever this is gonna be.
This? What do you mean by this?
Whatever this relationship between us is gonna be. Hell yeah.
Relationship?
Mm-hmm.
No. Wake up! Wake up!
You wake up suddenly, sweaty and alone.
My headset's gone flat.
Your heart races, but you're not afraid. What is this feeling?
Battery 10%.
My headset's gone flat. It's okay, I can save now. You save. And then main menu. Yes. No, come back! Sorry, Wim. No more Demon Mummy for tonight. We'll get more Demon Mummy next. No, come back, you're so sexy. Nah, sorry, Liam. Now you've got to, like, see your real wife. You poor thing. Did I just close out of Spotify? Or did my Spotify just crash? What the fuck was that? My Spotify just crashed. Oh, now my queue's empty. Nope, we're good. Alright, YouTube, it's a long one for you. Surprise. What the fuck is happening? What is happening? A million tabs just opened and I'm so confused on what the fuck just... Chat? Oh, I'm about to crash again. I'm crashing. I'm about to crash again. YouTube, we'll see you later. Goodbye.